Hello and welcome to Once Upon a Tavern, the only Dungeons & Dragons stream not doing a BlizzCon line special.
Woo!
Sorry.
I don't know what that is.
It's their convention.
Oh.
Never mind. That was a funny joke. I was gonna be like, we still don't forgive you for Blitzchung. That was really funny. You guys suck. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Oh, I'm gonna kill you guys today.
What was that you said?
Do it. You won't do it. Do it. How dare you.
You can't do it.
Bill's doing a poo. That's why he's not here.
I saw. Bill's doing a poo. He'll be here soon. In the meantime, let's dive into some quick announcements. First off, if you're watching this and you're like, wow, I hope you're saying this, but I want to keep watching. That's okay. You oh my god, I'm so flustered. If you're watching this and you're like, oh wow, I want to keep watching this, but I don't have the time, or oh hey, I want to catch up on past episodes, good news, they're all up on YouTube at bit.ly/onceuponatavern, all lowercase. From there, you could catch up on all of our older episodes. You can like them, you could subscribe to us, you could share them. You do all that. They're all up on YouTube. Additionally, if you don't like looking at us, that's fine, I understand. You can listen to us solely wherever you listen to podcasts, just Once Upon a Tavern. Google it, you'll see our little logo, and it's the one down there. And it'll all be great. New episodes are up on YouTube every Tuesday, and they are up wherever you listen to podcasts the following Sunday. So go check that out. Additionally, if you have Amazon Prime and you don't know what I'm about to say, then you don't know that you have a Twitch Prime subscription that you can give us right now. You're not using it, so you might as well just give it to us. Just hook up your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, however the hell you do that, and click that little subscribe button right up there. It will really help us out, and don't give them to the big guys, because they make their money on merchandising, not through Twitch subscriptions, whereas that would help us. So that's what I have to say about that. But if you don't want to support Twitch or Amazon, you could always go over to patreon.com/onceuponatavern and support us there. Right now, we are having a campaign where if we reach 10 subscribers at the $5 tier or higher, Mike will blue himself when we return in person. Mike, I love the hair, man. It's really coming in nice. It's really beautiful.
Thank you, sweetie.
It's just as long as my hair. We look like twinsies.
I know, but like, oh, he pulls it off so much better.
I know.
So yeah, he will blue himself, paint himself entirely blue the next time we're in person. Whenever that is, we don't know. We can't tell you. This works for now. Hey, Bill's done. Hey, how's the poo, Bill?
That bad, huh?
It's so bad he lost his voice. Oh God. Oh no, this is bad.
It was good. It was good. Everything came out all right.
Good. I'm glad.
I thought you were purely in character, and we're like, I don't poo.
We're not in character yet. We are going to be in character here momentarily, very, very soon, because now it is time to dive into tonight's episode of Once Upon a Tavern.
Woo! Woo!
And welcome back.
Yay.
Hey.
So, are we just gonna take it again? Should I just dive into or cannonball into tonight's episode of Once Upon a Tavern, or
I like it.
then
I
just
like it.
just
Right.
jump
Let's-
in?
We're just
So-
gonna
Today's episode.
skedoot on
Let's-
into tonight's
We're
episode.
just gonna
I
Let's,
do
let's
like
dip our
skidoo.
toes into.
let's waltz right in tonight's episode.
Let's just
Ew,
dip
no.
on in.
Dip it on. Double dipping.
Oh man. All right. We've taken a week off, so I hope you're all ready to play. Where we last left
Born ready.
the party, you all followed a lead after meeting what appeared to be Vincent Kahn at Carney Troskel's party, all the way to New Underberg, District 2 of New Praxia. You arrived at Vincent Kahn's home, and to your surprise, he was there, revealing to you all that he sent a simulacrum in his place to kind of investigate things and hear things out. After talking with him for a while, exchanging philosophical differences, you convinced him to kind of help, start making the moves to change things up in New Praxia, not just the city, but the entire country as a whole. He agreed to help, regardless of what you do, but he did ask if you are going to Underberg, excuse me, to look into grabbing his journals from his old home, which he hopes are still there. After that, you all headed to check on Zane's father, and discovered that he was attacked as well that night, but managed to escape with Jenna, killing many of the intellect devourers in his path. He wouldn't give you his location, worried that it would be hijacked from the airwaves, but told you all that he's safe and he'd see his son again soon. With that, you all went to rest, awoke in the morning, gathered up your horses, which you forgot you had for a moment, and headed out south of the city on your journey to Underberg, riding the road down, making your first stop in Gate Town, a small peasant village which was formerly a military barracks. The people of Gate Town have claimed to be... rewind. Along the way to Gate Town, you found a grisly battle scene, which left a large greatsword stuck in the center of the battle. You all took it, but were wary of it, having a sketchy past with strange swords you find. With that, you arrived in Gate Town and discovered that they were having a bit of a goblin issue that no one really seems to care about helping them with. You all decided to do it, even despite the very meager pay that was being offered. And in return got a promise of, I think, like 25 gold, whatever you find from the goblins, and a free room for the night. They were very, happy someone's coming around to do it. While you were all sleeping, Dozer, who doesn't sleep because, of course, he is a robot, decided he just wanted to test out that sword just a little bit. He snuck it out of the room, went outside, and played around with it for about 60 minutes, which was just long enough to help him attune to it, learning that it is in fact a Vorpal Greatsword. And that is where we ended. We will pick up, I believe, in the morning. Unless, Dozer, you had something else you wanted to do that evening.
I don't know. I mean, I'm picking up on being attuned to a new magical item, right? Like, I'm not dumb.
Yeah, you've attuned to you've had a magic item you've attuned to before, right?
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. You basically you feel attached to it. You feel a great understanding to it with it. It's interesting holding this weapon as you've realized what it is. It's you should be excited, and part of you is because it's very powerful. But another part of you is just kind of morose about the whole thing. And you're not really sure what it is, but there's just something inherently gloomy about it.
Fucking A. I got a demon sword now. This is great.
What? Anyway, did you want to do anything else with it that night?
No, I just know how this goes, but
So yours is a devil sword. Mine was a demon.
No,
sword.
yours was a devil's sword. Joe.
wait, no, go ahead, continue that thought.
Um,
I want to know what I'm getting into.
you head back upstairs and
Yeah,
enter rest mode. And
rest mode. There we go.
Power saver.
Sleep mode. The light is just like, it's blue, but it's just like coming in and out, dimming, just the LEDs.
And you all wake in the morning to the very smelly loft of the Gate Town Inn. The day is yours. What would you like to do?
Oh.
So let's go kill some goblins, right?
I have one request.
No, we expressly talked about this. We're not going to kill goblins.
Yeah. We're going to convince them to be farmers, and then when they don't want to be farmers, we'll kill them. Yes.
Well, okay. Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
You know what?
Hey.
Fair compromise given the current situation. All right.
Just wanted to show you guys. So this sword that we were a little bit weird about, it's feeling pretty good. You guys mind if I use this?
I'm gonna incept.
Yeah, sure. I mean, I used mine. What could go wrong?
What? You have a sword?
No, those are. Remember, I had this like dagger that I attuned to, and I was like, oh, it's fine.
Oh no, that was an evil. That was an evil blade. This is a cool one. This is a cool one.
I rolled an 8 insight, Ben.
An 8 insight on Dozer?
Dozer. Yeah, after he said, this is a cool sword, right? Mind if I use this? Yeah.
He seems to think it's a cool sword, and he'd like to know if you mind him using it.
I
All right.
didn't stop me from using mine, so I'm not gonna stop you from using yours. Whatever, do it.
Wait, are you saying that you think this thing is possessed and is gonna possess me and ruin my life or whatever?
No, I'm literally saying, like, when I wanted to attune to a demon dagger, which was probably way worse than that, y'all let me, and they used it. So, like, who am I to tell you not to attune to something? I don't care. Go ahead.
Okay. Well, hopefully it's not that bad.
You see,
It's
you're
just a
saying
really cool
yes,
sword.
but all the things around it seem to be hinting towards no.
Yeah, it's very powerful. Yeah, it's very powerful. It's just you just have to have a responsible person using it. That's all that matters. You just have to be responsible.
I'm imagining the Arrested Development. I'm sure it's not that bad. It was.
It was that bad. I like.
I'll just.
know.
I have a request. DM, can it not be snowing in game since it's snowing out of game?
Please.
Is it snowing right
I'm
now?
trying to escape.
Well, it is winter, but it's nearing the end of winter, so probably not
Only it's
snowing.
warm and dry and sunny, please.
It depends. No, it's definitely not warm and dry and sunny, but it might be.
We
it might
already
be sunny.
summered in the water plane. Or wintered in the water plane, I guess.
Waterplane's basically Florida.
You jumped through
You went to
20
Club
days
Dread.
of winter. There was a nearly 3-week vacation outside of winter. That's more than many can ask for. So.
So Dozer, did you already attune to this plate?
Yeah, should I unattune to it? You think that's a good idea?
Well, at this point,
No.
I think you're fine.
Okay, yeah, I mean, it happened. I mean,
I'm going
just...
to closely monitor you, and I think Joe should as well. Yes,
Okay.
Joe.
I mean, okay.
But just if you see any signs that say I'm making poor decisions because of a weapon I wield, just holler. Just say, hey, that doesn't seem right.
Okay.
Thank you, Joe.
Okay, guys, I don't know.
You're the resident expert here now on bad weapons.
On borders and bad decisions, because that is also true.
I didn't want to say that, but yes, there is a
Okay, also,
connection there.
Wait a second.
now, yeah, fucking use it. Let's see what this bad boy does.
There is some etching in my inventory that I just just looked at D&D Beyond. I'm not gonna consider that yet.
Those are, since you attuned to it, do you know what the sword is?
It's very, very good at very fine cuts. It slices heads off very well, as was implied earlier, and like it's got a really good feel to it. It's really balanced. Really, I wish you guys. Does anybody else want to like attune to this real quick and just see how it feels? Anybody want to do that?
I tried to do it. You told me not to.
Well, I mean,
So from his description, do I need to make a check to know?
He
What kind of blade
knows
it is?
what it is. So I can.
He's just
It is a Vorpal Greatsword. Yes.
okay. So all right.
so I've heard of a Vorpal. Like,
I mean,
greatsword.
you have an understanding of what it does now, so you can accurately describe exactly what it does.
Yeah.
You said it went Snicker Snack.
He went Snicker Snack. That's correct.
For those who don't know, Vorpal Greatsword is a +3 weapon. It's on a natural 20, you can lop a head off. Of course, I have full rights to say no, you don't. But in the case that it doesn't, you still get extra damage. So. And
you definitely are able to slay the Jabberwock with it. So.
Also true.
Yeah, you only go up.
Unfortunately, I'm not. She's already been here, done that. We ain't doing Jabberwock again.
After slain the Jabberwock, my friend, come to my arms, my baby. I'm not gonna understand. I'm sorry. I know the whole thing.
Okay. Anyone else?
Wouldn't it give us an opportunity to use the figure again?
It would, if we were in person. So.
I feel like we're going to go talk to these goblins, right?
Yes, talk to them.
Yes, we're going to talk to them. Yes.
Does anybody need to do anything before we go converse with said goblins?
No, this place is kind of shitty, so I don't really want to be here anymore. What? This is kind of shitty.
I mean, I know I do see where he's coming from, saying that this place is kind of shitty. Yes.
Yeah, we're in the room. I'm not like telling these people like, hey, your life is shit. Get it together. Like,
I could also see you saying that to these people, though.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
but I've grown as a character. It's been like 8 months. I mean, wait, never mind. We've known each other what?
About 3 months.
Yeah, it's been 3
Well,
months.
I'm glad you're keeping track of your personal growth. That actually is very strong.
Yeah, I'm level 9 in personal growth.
I don't understand what that means, but well done.
Well, my proficiency bonus is 4, if that helps.
I just have a brain aneurysm and die.
I cast Cure Wounds on you.
You hear a scream in the multiverse.
Muffled screaming in the distance.
He's an adult
so
now.
nobody has nothing to do. Let's go, right? Let's get the fuck out of here.
Let's go.
All right. You all pack up your things and head downstairs.
We got like a direction, correct?
Yes. You were told that it's a 1 day's ride, 2 days walk, east from here. So it's off the road.
It's Boogie. Get off the road.
You
Get off the
head
road.
downstairs. You can see, you don't smell breakfast being cooked as you're coming downstairs. You can see there's just a bunch of dried meat laid out on the counter. Just seems to be complimentary.
I'm a snack up.
Continental meat plate.
I'm a snack up.
You grab some meat sticks and head
Yeah,
out.
How many rations would that be if I just grab a few meat sticks?
It's like a day's worth of food. Like unless you're like taking everything, you could take like your day's food with
Okay.
you
1 day's rations.
Mm-hmm.
Adding
Is it chicken or beef?
Beef.
Teriyaki or original?
Oh, that's cute. You assume they have flavor.
Oh.
It is tastes like dry beef. And it's food that will fill you.
Dry
Salted
beef.
pork.
That's my next gamer tag. Is dry beef.
Salted pork.
You all head outside,
To make
head
it so
over
dry for you.
to the ramshackle stable just on the edge of Gate Town. Gather up the horses, hitch them up to the cart, and head out.
Oh god, I literally almost vomited. That's just...
I'm going to need whoever is going to lead the way to roll a d12.
I'm getting some big energy from Dozer, so Dozer leads the way.
Oh.
Swinging his sword around, pointing it in directions.
Oh. All right. Yeah, let's go.
Okay, roll a d12 for me, Dozer.
Yeah, he's gonna need you to roll a dice there, bud.
Oh wow.
Two.
2?
Two.
All right. You all head out from the small, rundown town and into the pure, smooth, white landscape of this grassland, of this winter grassland just outside New Praxia. You can see the walls of the city and the mountain just off in the distance. They're that big. And as you walk and talk, the sun shines down on you all, forcing you to squint as you walk, as the light reflects off of the white snow, nearly blinding you as the day goes. But it's fairly warm, a sign that winter is ending. There's no snow, nary a cloud in the sky. The day is quiet. You all stop and take a break about halfway through the day very quickly before heading on, continuing on to the Goblin town, estimating that if their estimates were correct, you should be arriving about sundown. And as the sun does begin to set, indeed, Sinrig, and I'd say also Demetrius, Grimald, and Varus, you all see just on the horizon as the sun begins to set a few tents just dotting the landscape in the distance. Smoke coming from what seems to be numerous bonfires. You continue on, coming closer to the camp. And soon enough, you begin to hear the sounds of goblins speaking to each other. You're not hiding your approach nor sneaking, so it's fairly noticeable as you all are coming out of the distance. In fact, it seems they spotted you quite a bit of ways off. And as you all are walking up to this camp, which is a little circular area, these tents spread out among each other, these goblins begin coming out, many of them grabbing crossbows and aiming them as you're all approaching.
I mean, okay, well, we should probably, like, take cover. We should, I mean, like, who's going to be diplomatic here? I'm not going to be. So, like, who's going to be like, hey, don't shoot us? Probably you, right? Or you, Varys?
I think me and Aldous could probably both attempt to persuade friendly intentions.
What language do goblins speak? Do we know?
Believe it or not, Goblin.
Oh.
Goblins have their own language. Though, with that being said, some are known to speak common.
I'm gonna, like, wave my hands. Be like, don't shoot us, please.
Roll persuasion check.
Sure.
We come in peace.
Big old biddies, 22.
Okay.
You?
Though the crossbows are all raised, no one's fired a shot yet. You can hear them shouting to each other in Goblin. And
now, listen, I'm just serious. This wasn't really my idea. I don't know what you guys wanted to do about these.
Well, Sinrig and I then
do not shoot us. Like, you guys gotta kind of handle these. I'm just like, I don't know.
No, that's completely understandable.
I'm just dealing
Yes.
with civilized situations. I'm not used to this. I don't understand these.
Varus and Sinrig, you get off the cart. Varus, you dismount your horse and approach, hands raised, as among these goblins, one of them steps out. He's got a fairly large cap on. Nothing that seems particularly ceremonial or anything, but it's useful. It covers his ears, and it's definitely the biggest hat, especially since Zook isn't here. He also has a crossbow, but you can see rather than holding it with both, he's resting it on his arm. as he's approaching. And what do you want?
My name is Varus. What is your name?
Roll persuasion check.
Okay. That's right, I'm doing it on the D&D Beyond. 21.
Well, they call me Finger Eater.
Finger Eater.
I've heard better names.
Perfect name for a farmer.
I turn to look at all this and I go, oh yeah, this is not going to go very
Finger Eater. We have come to peacefully open up a dialogue with you and your... I'm sorry, is it a clan? Is that how we operate? Is that our unit?
Sure.
Okay. Yes, well, are you the goblins that have been attacking the humans who live down the road?
You can see he steps back and kind of like gets a bit more defensive. Well, they send you here to finish us off?
No. Actually, yes, they did, but I'm not going to.
Hey.
I want to talk.
We didn't attack.
I'm sorry, what?
We didn't attack. Not at
Okay.
first.
Ah. Well, who attacked first?
I'm gonna insight that.
Go ahead.
Yeah, that's a good call.
I got a 7.
The situation is quite tense, Aldous, and you sense that the shoosting might begin here soon, and it's the combat, the threat of combat is clouding your mind. What'd you get, Joe?
24.
24. Joe, you believe him.
Okay, I'll
He
just put my
say
hand
he acts as a creature. He acts like a dog that's been kicked one too many times.
Understood. So I put my hand on Aldous' shoulder because I see him getting tense from the situation. I say, it is fine. He is telling the truth. Let him continue to talk. Let's listen.
All right, fine.
Do you mind if I call you Finger, or would you prefer the full Finger Eater?
Mr. Eater.
I don't know.
Mr. Eater was my father.
You know what? We'll say Finger then. Very good. I don't care who attacked who first. I think we're beyond that now. What I care about is what are your intentions? Let's look long term. What do you see, you and your
You have a
plan?
portfolio, yeah.
Fucking hell, dude.
We want to eat. There's
You're
no
amazing.
food out here, and
There can be.
anything that we can eat's too big for us. We're too weak at this point, and they won't share.
I understand. And honestly, they probably never will. Why don't we make it so they don't have to, and neither do you? Nor should there be blood spilled between your distinguished communities. I'm going to throw a word out at you, and I want you to tell me what it... Agriculture.
I don't know what it means.
I figured as much. We're going to teach you how to grow your own food.
Right out of the ground.
But what about the meat?
You're going to raise it.
Why?
Because you can't kill the big things, so we're going to raise the little things.
Roll a persuasion check.
Sorry, I'm trying to be... I want to do it all on the computer because I feel like that's a good thing.
It's up to you.
That's worse. Okay. Sweet. 13.
13.
It's not bad though.
It's not terrible, but it's not great.
It's not good.
So, you want us to steal their animals, and we'll raise them like they do?
You're not going to steal their animals. I'm going to purchase them at cost. I'm very persuasive. I could do that. And then I'm going to gift them to you because I no longer wish to see the bloodshed between your dignified peoples and theirs.
It's a trick.
I assure you it's not a trick. Persuasion on that.
Go ahead.
Deception.
That's a nat 20.
Nice.
Hey.
Plus 8, 28.
Okay. He puts the crossbow down. You can see as he lowers it down now and just kind of sets it on the ground. He has no fingers on his left hand.
He ate his own.
And all he has on his right hand is his finger and his pointer and his thumb.
I hope that's not a nervous tick. Okay. He's not going to do. Okay. He's not going to do well. Okay. So I want to. How many of them are there that I can see?
Roll perception check.
I'll do this as well, actually.
That's another. I didn't mean to roll persuasion. Hang on. 18.
18.
What did you roll, Johnsy?
13. Including him, there seem to be about 20 or so of them.
Perfect. I'm going to. I'm gonna explain this to Finger Eater as I say it. I'm going to gift them 1 day's rations each.
Okay.
Oh, I'll do that too, actually.
Oh wait, Mr. Goodberry.
Yeah. Well,
Oh,
that'll
yes.
last them for a day, but.
That's what I'm looking for. Is just.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Here, do you tell me to do this? I'm not sure what you're doing yet, but.
Yes, I'm going to give them 20 rations, but if you could also.
Sure.
Goodberry them. Maybe we can stretch this to 2 days.
Cast 2 good berry spells and.
Okay. Which gives 20 good berries and and then a day's worth of rations. So 2 days worth of food right now is basically.
Yes,
what
that's
you're
yeah.
giving them.
That, yeah.
All right. So as you begin to cast it, Sinreg,
I didn't mean to. I rolled something. I didn't mean.
Many of the goblins begin to come out and get a little closer as they see you begin to just grow this stem that then grows the berries. And they're just fascinated by it. Finger Eater.
Giving them a really bad idea of agriculture.
As you
Just trying
do
to
it,
keep them from going to
and
steal shit.
it's clear that you're presenting food. Finger Eater looks to a couple of them and nods, and they run forward and collect it.
So, Finger, my idea is I'm going to give you this food, as well as my friend Sinrig here. The idea is that take a few days. You don't need to forage or steal or anything. This is all I can offer you at the moment. But my idea is to go back and gather for you things that you need to get started.
All right.
And in the future, even, maybe a partnership can be grown between you and Gate Town, in which you can sell your extra produce.
It's a bit ambitious, isn't it?
Guys, are we planting stuff here for them?
We're going to teach them how to, yes.
Oh.
I didn't bring any tools to do this, did you?
Well, I can show them how to do it.
Oh.
Yeah, we can show them.
There's it also is still winter. There's still snow on the ground.
Yeah.
I use control water and I move the snow out of the way.
Fair enough.
Can I break the top part of this thing with anything? I don't know.
Well, he said winters.
It's been a warm enough day, I'd say, that the top soil's thawed out a bit.
That's fine.
That's all you need.
I'm gonna plant a bean for my bag of beans.
Dude, I love the oh fucking God damn it.
D100, right?
Yes, please.
The DM doesn't need to create encounter tables. We make them ourselves.
He just has to give us the beans.
Oh no.
Oh, good.
Just tell me what you roll.
It's boring.
What's
It's
the number?
54.
A 54. Oh man.
One of my beans from the bag of beans.
So as you all watch, Aldous teaches them the how-tos on agriculture. Some of the goblins who had come to gather up the food and the good berries and the rations have kind of gathered around him now at this point as he digs the dirt, the mud away and plants a bean under the dirt and covers it, and then uses a little bit of snow using his control water to water the area. And you watch that as from the ground 10 bright pink toads begin to just kind of pop out, and they all just kind of begin to climb out of the ground, and the goblins are fascinated. They're and they all begin to reach out and grab them, and as each of them grabs them,
Oh no.
Oh no.
They take damage.
Wait, did you roll the D8 or should I?
it was a D4 and I rolled it for you. Sorry.
It's okay, go ahead.
As they grab them, let's see here.
I've given him a lot of wiggle room here, guys. This could go real bad real quick.
They're gonna be so disappointed when they plant stuff and all they get is corn.
Yes, disappointed when they get corn.
Give me a moment. I am working on something. I need... You know what? Fuck it. Twist of fucking fate. As they grab each of the bright pink toads, you all watch as suddenly the pink toads begin to expand into their hands. The goblins scream out, throwing them away, and they all scatter from the area. And you all watch as livestock literally comes of these bright pink toads. Suddenly 2 cows suddenly grow from them and land on their feet. And 3 goats just kind of land on the ground and start kicking away. A couple horses just sprout up and just run toward the camp. The goblins scream out and Finger Eater's jaw drops.
Yeah.
Somebody needed meat.
Please tell me fingers fall out of his mouth. That's so good.
And you all watch as every goblin in this camp drops to their knees in front of Aldous.
It's gonna be. I didn't do it.
We became the god we feared so much.
Well,
It's a great
you know what
setup.
we do to gods, and we start drawing weapons.
Start killing each other.
Gotta kill all this.
No, I'm just like, you got it set up just right. You know what I'm saying?
So should
Hold
that-
this. I did not know you had such power.
It's the beans.
I didn't either. What were you saying?
Well, I was going to say, should I go catch those things? Are they going to need
Yes,
them?
yes, we're gonna.
Oh, yeah.
Listen, I didn't know what this bag does. I did not know what this device did.
So you did it when we were trying to gain trust?
I was just gonna plant like a nice bean. I knew they were arcane, but I thought that just meant like they'd grow right away and it'd be like beanstalk or something. That's all I knew. I didn't know they were.
That's a fair understanding of beans, so that makes sense.
Right? Magic beans to me just means they grow fast. It doesn't mean they make toads, cows, goats.
I did not know your beans did that either. That is fantastic. We're gonna have to ration them.
I should plant another one, right?
We'll have to ration our beans.
We're gonna have to ration our beans.
Oh, shit. The goblins have already ran off to start trying to gather up these animals. it's not like they just sprinted off into the distance. They just kind of cleared the area, a little freaked out at their sudden life given to them.
Okay, so Finger, once your mates have eaten, we're going to need to construct barriers so they can't get away. Do we understand?
You don't need these ones. These ones are gonna. Well, you know. You have to explain to them. You know better than I do.
What?
You're
Yeah.
going to explain agriculture, man. Just keep going. You're doing good.
I don't know what I'm doing. I'm a doctor.
If in the morning, perhaps, I could take the day with your people and teach you how to properly tend the land. In doing so, I'll cast plant growth in that 8 hours as part of the
Okay.
teaching them as part of the spell to like give the land better harvests later on. And then yes, we could return with some seeds, with some vegetation to plant when the snow has gone. Yeah.
He turns back to some more of the goblins, some of them who aren't chasing down the animals, and he shouts something in Goblin, and they all run off back toward the camp. And Finger Eater waves. He goes, "Come, you stay with us tonight." And he walks off.
I'm sorry, what? He said we're staying there tonight?
You look around. You could force march your way back to Gate Town, but it's another 8 hours walk. You know, like it's.
Well, I mean, I don't
not
mind
sure if the horses
camping
could take it.
I don't mind camping out. I just don't know if I want to go into their camp.
Yeah, why not?
Joe just like puts on metal over the fingers.
I think
I really need my fingers, okay? I really need them.
I think some of us want to camp outside, but some of us could probably. I know we're trying to improve relations here, so we're still going to take watches. Don't worry.
I'm just trying to not ruin relations by being me. So
You know, Joe, I know exactly what you're talking about.
I am trying to be more self-aware. So I think I will camp out here. I will make sure the livestock stays in the area. I'll stay out here. And I'll brew some stuff. And if the goblins want some, great. If not, more for me.
I'll definitely take some of your brew. Don't worry.
Do you have a tent, Joe? Do you have like shelter out here?
I have a 2-person tent.
Okay,
Yeah, what
cool.
we got way back in the day. I've got a bedroll and my 2-person tent. Yep.
Enough to
I'm
keep
gonna
warm.
I can sleep inside because I have no fingers on one hand, so it is less likely they will eat my fingers.
They also think you are their
But listen, it's
Messiah.
not me, it's just the beans. I don't want this responsibility, okay?
I know, but they think you are the Messiah.
That is not okay.
You all, as you're walking toward the camp
I'll
now,
just paint a bed and then sleep. No, I'm kidding.
as you're all walking toward the camp and Joe begins setting up her tent, you all see the biggest tent which is there, which, by the way, many of these tents have holes in them. Many are just kind of run down, have just been worn out by the elements. These goblins have been living pretty harshly out here, and you can see they're on a flat plain virtually as you look around. There's barely any trees out here, and there's a few spotted here and there, but no hills, no mountain. They're far from the mountains. There's no shelter out here, so it's just wind sweeping across this area. It's rough, but they all are clearing out the largest tent. You can see they're taking bedrolls out and just kind of tossing them. Not bedrolls for you all, but per se, but the small goblin-sized bedrolls. They're just tossing them out. And as you're all approaching, two goblins come up and grab Aldous by the hands and lead him to the tent. Well, he has the water hand. There's no difference.
No, I
there.
have to. Yeah, it feels like a normal hand.
Oh,
What is going on? What are you doing?
You'll sleep in best tent.
Oh, I have a tent. It's okay. Don't go out of your way. You have your tent. You guys can sleep there. It's okay. I have my own tent. I bought it. Okay, all right. I imagine like Varys gives him a look like, go to the fucking tent. All right, fine. I'll go to the tent. All right.
I'm gonna start casting mending on any of the tents that have.
I was gonna see if someone had that.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't take it.
All right, yeah. As you start casting mending on the various tents, which doesn't. How long does that take again to cast?
It's a cantrip, so probably not that much time.
I think it's 6 seconds, honestly.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah.
1 minute.
1 minute. No, even still. Everyone's getting set up. The sun's down, but you just start patching holes, and a minute a hole. There are 20 goblins. There aren't 20 tents. You know, they've been packed into these things, and you start mending them, and they fucking love it, dude. Like they're not, they know magic. Toads sprouting from the ground and turning into livestock is a little bit outside of their knowledge, but magic healing, of cloth they recognize, and while they don't praise you per se, they thank you, and they're very grateful for it. Coming out and like touching your hand and such, and you gather most of them don't speak common, but are just grateful, and you guys are proving to them that you are actually here to help, and it's nice.
Fuck yeah.
Aldous, you're informed by the goblins that you're welcome to have anyone in the tent you wish, and they even offer up some of their own as well for company if you are so interested.
That is very nice. I'm okay. Thank you. I'm all right. Appreciate it. Thank you. No, thank you. No, it's okay. It's fine.
And
thank you. No, it's fine. Thank you.
You can see the goblins that were presented are dejected and sad, but they move on. And
is purple.
And you all kind of gather around. I'd say, Demetrius, you could definitely mend all the tents tonight if you wanted.
Yep.
Cool. Yep. Easily done. And soon enough, you all have already brought this place up to a standard that they haven't seen in quite some time. What are the sleeping arrangements here? What do you all want to do? Joe, you're out by yourself, just outside of the camp. Yeah, don't even fucking say it.
I don't know if you know this, but I don't sleep because I'm a robot.
Okay, so it's time for that sword to do its thing.
Oh boy. Is it a wisdom save or what are we talking about?
That was really funny, Bill. Make a wisdom save.
I'm just kidding. It doesn't do anything.
Whenever he says the word robot.
Goblin heads are just gone.
I'm watching you, man.
It's like an episode of The Boys. It goes from great to terrifying.
So,
Bill doesn't sleep, but he can black out and kill a bunch of goblins in his sleep, right?
It's true. It's true. I am not immune to that. It's true.
Someone is more than you did see that Joe put up a 2-person tent, so if somebody needs a place, I can.
Yeah. Besides Joe and Dozer, where is everyone else gonna be at tonight?
Aldous is gonna be in the main tent where they wanted him to be.
Of course. And Aldous, you're welcome to bring in any guests that you desire.
Oh yeah, motherfuckers. Does anybody want to come in?
Yeah.
I'm dragging Varys' ass in here because he got me into this bullshit.
I think I probably wouldn't have felt comfortable
bringing
leaving
plenty
you
of booze,
in there
Tom.
alone anyway, so I probably would have followed close behind.
There's enough room to squeeze you all into this tent. It's a rather big tent. You gather this tent was probably about like a meeting place more than it was like a living place. But they've brought in candles and torches to kind of light the room. They've built a little fire. There's a hole at the top for smoke. It's a nice, cozy little spot. So basically everyone except Joe and Dozer piling in there. Dozer, you're welcome to as well if you want. You just won't be sleeping.
Yeah, I'll just be chilling.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go in there.
All right.
I'll go in Joe's tent and just stare at her.
No.
All night, just stare at her, just
No, you
blue
could
eyes.
Dozer's walking up and Joe's like, "Oh, you know what? This is a 1-person tent. I'm sorry.
This is actually, I was mistaken.
Most only, sorry.
I'm sorry. It was marked wrong.
Sorry.
It's actually 1 person.
I
Yeah,
really need to
sorry.
concentrate on my meditation, so if you could just wait outside.
No, I won't be a bother. I'll just be standing
No,
here.
but like I need to be alone for it.
Yeah. No, I won't bother at all. No, don't worry. Go ahead.
I
Grimald,
just push him out of the
It puts a bit of a damper on the fact that Grimald was actually walking towards Joe's tent to be like, "Can I be of can I help you with your brewing?" and wanted to talk a little bit.
Well, you
Oh, yeah.
can. It's very easy. Like Dozer walks away all rejected, and Grimald's like, "Hey, Dozer," and goes inside.
It's like when you get shot down by a girl and they got another guy just like, "Oh my god, what's up? How you doing?"
Yeah, sure. So Grimald, you head over to Joe's tent. Did you want to? Did you want to do something? Sorry, I thought you did.
No, yeah, I'll pop in and offer to help with anything, and just try to strike up a quick conversation about.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on this whole trying to make the goblins farmers? You did not seem keen on it, and I am not either.
Well, I did not think that it was going to be possible, but Varys is very persuasive, and I mean, if it works out, then we don't have to, punch anybody. I guess that's better. I don't know. I feel like anytime that I want to do something, it's probably not what we should do. So this is probably the best choice, honestly. Yeah. And if it doesn't work out and they still try to go attack the people, then plan B. And plan B is me.
Oh, okay. That's true. We don't plan to be away for too long, so on our way back, we could always check in. I just fear that we have a bad tendency to leave situations worse than when we showed up. And in this case, I desperately fear for both the goblins and the human settlement.
Yes, well, I don't know, man. I will be here in case somebody needs me to do some ass kicking. But until then, I think, normally if it was me a couple months ago, I would have just been like, fuck this, let's kill them and let's move on, because that's the best idea. But I don't know, I'll let the guys do their thing, and if it doesn't work out, well, try and pick up the pieces, I guess. Oh, I feel like there's got to be something in between, because I feel like if we don't intervene, then things stay the same, and if things stay the same and they're already pretty crappy, then that sucks. But we have to do something, but we just have to be careful about the things that we do, you know what I mean? So I think that this is good. They're thinking and they're trying to make them self-sustaining, and hopefully it works. But I don't know if goblins can be farmers. I don't know very much about goblins, so we'll see how it goes. I am not too certain, though. I'm not so sure how it's going to go.
And I fear we are making them dependent on us and not self-sufficient with the short amount of time we have to spend here.
Well, yeah. I don't know. I'm just gonna stay out of it. I'm gonna be here for emotional support is not the best way to put it. But I'm here for backup. But I'm not getting involved. I could only make things worse. So
that is why I tried to stay in the back. I feel my moral compass is not attuned to what most people feel. So
yeah, well, same. Same.
So
this is out of my comfort zone. I can understand what's best for the poor people in Nupraxia, but out here, I don't know what happens with these people. I don't know what their problems are. I don't know. And I feel who am I to step in and be like, this is what you should do, when maybe it's not. So I don't know.
Ben, can I get a refresher? I think we did a culture check on goblins. Could I roll to kind of remember what happened 2 weeks ago?
As a reminder, goblins are people, and they are capable of being good and making good decisions and bad decisions. Goblins, because they tend to get rejected from society more, tend to live a bit more aggressively, a bit more wildly, but it's not without, they're capable of doing whatever halflings and gnomes and humans and elves are capable of doing,
I'm more concerned about what my other goblins in New Praxia?
No, you've heard of goblins and oh, that's right. From Grimold's perspective.
That's kind of what I was wondering.
yes.
Like through like learning from the church, what do I know? Of
goblins are savages, and they are creatures that are notoriously slain by heroes.
Okay, that's kind of more the way I was thinking that I was viewing them, which is why I was just standing to the back, like, yeah, we'll let them try to teach them.
Gotcha.
Yeah. I mean, I really hope that, like, my gut feeling is wrong here. I really do. Like, I really hope this works. I hope the Sinric route works this time. Like, I hope you're planting a bunch of things, makes everybody happy. I really hope that works. I have a feeling it won't. But, like, hey, if it does, and I didn't have to hit anybody, I mean, maybe I'll hit somebody tomorrow. It's fine. I offer, and then I'm like, as I'm talking to you, Grimold, you see that I'm just like constantly tending to things and like checking things and tasting things. And then I pull out one of my water skins, and I like pop the cork, and I take a little slug of it and I offer it to you.
Grimold takes it and takes a swig and passes it back.
Is it weird that like we're seeing more eye to eye now?
It's been happening in waves with us.
Yes. And yeah, that's. I mean, like, I feel like we'll just kind of keep talking about that and hanging out and drinking and.
Anyone?
Yeah, no, you're welcome to sleep in here. There's enough room for another bedroll if you'd like to kind of stay away from the.
That might be for the best, and I'll just continue to try to help as much as I can with that, and then.
All right. While the two racists sleep in their tent, what's going on back in the
No, Joe doesn't fucking trust anyone. She trusts her party to do what they think is the best.
Absolutely. What? Any back in the main tent? Is there anything that you guys want to do, or are we just gonna bed down for the night?
I'd like to ask Finger Eater if there are any grievously wounded or like sick goblins in his group.
He does come to check in at some point, so when he does, you ask him, well, I am wounded quite grievously. Most.
Do we have a thing that?
Yeah, we do have a thing.
No, we gave it to the prince in the
yeah, we gave it
Triton
to
Kingdom.
Aramis.
What's his name?
Aramis.
Aramis, yeah. Because he had also lost. What did he lose?
He lost his foot.
Yeah.
Apart from that, we have not seen combat for quite a bit, due to the fact that many of us are too weak to fight. So, wounded, no, just hungry and tired.
Well, we can also help with that.
You already have. The good berries were passed around, and they were eaten, and everyone is feeling very good.
Great.
We appreciate your arrival. You and your disciples. He's speaking to Aldous, who is not here. Okay.
No, he's here.
We appreciate your arrival, and you and your disciples. You have brought hope for us that we have not known in our tribe's history.
You know, man, that is great.
What if we just become gods, guys?
That is just so good. I love, the fact that you're happy and people are happy. That's what I do for, I kind of like, that's my job, as I go to places and I talk to people. So, it's good, man. I'm glad that this is working out. You guys are gonna be all right. I appreciate the everything. I'm kind of like speechless now, which is hard.
I received your herald's name, but not yours.
Oh, my name is Aldous.
Aldous. You can hear, like, there's some goblins with him, and they all whisper, Aldous, Aldous. And he turns to you, Varus, and goes,
My name is Olgarov. No.
And you, Herald of Aldous. Without your words, I would not have listened. I would have shot you, and it would have been a great sin.
Look, Finger, I'm going to be completely honest with you. Aldous is a great guy. He really is. He's one of the better people I've ever met, let alone probably the best. What is your what's your race?
Triton.
Triton, thank you. Without a doubt, the best Triton I've ever met. You should not deify him.
Oh yeah, don't do that. No. Is that what we're doing?
I would never dream. I would never. I would treat him as the grand and powerful god that he is. I would never dream of deifying him.
Good. I don't think you understand what deifying means. Don't call him a god because he's not.
Oh, yeah, no, that wasn't me, man. That was these bags. This bag of beans.
The bean that he put in the ground. That is what created it, not him.
I thought it was just gonna be more beans, man. I turned it to frogs. I've never seen that before.
Fuck, the only way to do this is to show that it's the beans.
I'm just
I don't
gonna
want to
lean
put
over to
another
the
bean in the
goblin.
ground.
I'm just gonna lean over to the goblin and he's just like, did you just say he's gonna deify him?
Roll a persuasion check. Aldous or Varus with advantage. You're aiding each other.
Tear it up, bro. You're the diplomat.
With advantage.
You are the Herald of Aldous.
Yeah, I am.
Fuck.
I mean, all these other gods suck. Why don't we just become better ones?
The harbinger of Aldous.
I am the harbinger of your doom. Okay, the first one is gonna be a 22. Second one is gonna be a 11. So we're gonna go with the 22.
Yeah.
Remember, you can right click to use advantage.
He
right.
he looks at you and oh. This is how you say. This is embarrassing.
No, it's not embarrassing. You're not familiar with magic beans. Naturally, you assume the person that put the bean in the ground was the god. It's not embarrassing. It's called ignorance. It's completely different.
And that is normal. It's okay to not know things and then to learn things and change your opinion. That is the most important thing you can learn out of this whole situation.
It's called growth.
Yeah, you learn new information, you change your opinion, you change your views based on this information, because the more informed you are, the more woke you are.
Woke?
Stay woke.
I think we may have probably should have just stuck with deifying him. I just feel like this is not going to turn out well.
Well,
No.
you are right. And in the morning, I am still eager to learn. For if you are not God, a god certainly brought you here.
You know what? That is possible.
I can agree with that.
We could never say no to that. That is possible. We don't know because we're ignorant to such things. But we're here to help. And you're here to learn.
Mother Demetrius is like, no, straight up, a god did bring me here.
Dead ass, motherfucker.
I will let you rest.
Krakoa.
Good.
They'll become followers of Krakoa.
I will let you rest. Good night. And Finger
Good night,
Eater
man.
walks out with his couple goblins assistants.
I want to make sure they don't steal my beans.
Okay.
I'd like to keep I don't know if Aldous can put them in a special pouch so that I can almost advantagely, I don't know, not for advantage, but just so that I know they're not going to get stolen.
But
I'm
those
going to
are
spend
staying-
the first 4 hours watching his beans.
Just staying up and watching.
And if Dozer's staying in here, then he'll be awake the whole time as well. Dozer's always woke, I suppose.
Oh,
Oh,
Damn.
no!
I almost think it would have been easier just to let them believe you were a god. It's not like we're ever coming back here, and if it keeps them from killing people,
No, but they believe me.
Zane, if we were going to do the easy route, we wouldn't be talking to them.
And remember, man, the last time a god showed up, did some crazy shit that he's not really responsible for, and lied, we killed him. So I kind of felt weird about it, you know?
that's true.
I suppose.
That's a good point, yeah.
We can stop back here in the future, I think.
Yeah, no,
If
I agree with you. It would have been easier, and I was trying to just play along for a while, but Man, I don't want that. Then it's
I'm
like,
not saying we should purposely make people believe we're gods, but
oh yeah, no,
he went to that conclusion on his own. I'm just saying.
absolutely. I get what you're saying. It would have been easier. Hopefully they're chill now and nothing happens. But if something happens because we corrected them, then my bad, I guess. Sorry.
He seems to have taken the news pretty well,
I
so
hope so.
Well, I could be very persuasive.
So where are you gonna put the beans though, Aldous?
Prison purse? No, I'm gonna.
Okay, I've
So
done
I
it.
need to take you. I need you to take this blood diamond.
that's a
Put them-
perception 50.
Make a dexterity check.
Constitution check as well. We're gonna get all of it in there, bud.
There's enough moisture that they start to sprout.
Oh.
Oh, oh boy.
Oh no.
Oh, we were having a good time, Matt.
You are technically planting it in dirt.
Made of water, though.
And that's where we're gonna take a break.
No.
I'll need you to take these drugs.
All
and
right,
stick 'em-
but where?
Oh,
but where?
Tyler.
Where are you gonna put
Tyler,
them?
you
All right,
missed
Bean
out.
Sprouts, how do you want to do this?
I don't. I have like a lot of pockets and pouches.
Maybe just hold it in your hand as you sleep.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Okay.
And like against
In
your
my
chest.
regular hand, like against my chest.
Okay.
I would do.
All right. So
Regular hand.
I have
Wow.
pouches and shit. I could just, but like, yeah, no, I want it. I really just want to hold them so that way I know if they go anywhere.
that's fine. Does
Way
anyone
to
have
just
anything
throw
else?
Finger Eater under the bus there, huh?
Does anyone have anything else they'd like to do this evening before they?
No, because my other hand is water, asshole, and I don't want to sprout these fucking beans.
I'm going to check out that little sword of mine and just really think about it, because I'm getting bad vibes from everybody about this thing, and I'm really starting to think about it.
I gave you the most neutral vibes I could possibly give you.
Well, I'm just trying to figure out if there's any, just major detrimental properties to this sword.
Roll an Arcana check.
Yeah, do an Arcana check, bud.
This is gonna go well. All right. It's fine. The sword's totally fine.
What'd you get?
Don't mind the abyssal written on it. Let me see 1 second. Sorry. It's
I love when Ben just slides those terrifying items into your inventory.
right. And I'm just like, what does this say?
All of a sudden, there's
13.
an orange thing in your inventory.
A 13.
Why is there gloom in my inventory? I don't like gloom.
It's
Yes,
it's the name of the sword.
Yeah. It never introduced itself.
It's as everyone begins to bed down and you look it over. Hasn't talked to you. That's a good start.
It's a good sword. I've heard that's bad.
It's a magical sword. That much you're sure about. Seems to give you a lot of bonuses. Seems to be attracted to necks.
Yeah.
But you don't feel any kind of control from it. You don't feel all you do feel is, and you chalk it up to this shitty winter, is just a regular gloom hanging over your head.
Got it.
Just-
Okay. I mean, okay.
Nothing bad. You're not like depressed. You're a little morose.
Morose.
Mm-hmm.
Think of all the necktails you can get. And use
Oh
those
my
for
God.
poison resist potions.
You know what? You know what would help?
Cry on your lips.
You know what would help me feel better? I think chopping some heads off would make me feel better.
That is a decision you can come to all on your own. I don't need to make you roll.
No, but I okay, yeah, no, I get the feeling like it's like okay, it's a magic item. It's not that big of a deal. It's gonna be okay.
That's
It's not like
basically
I'm-
what it is. Yeah, you're just talking
I'm
yourself
not-
down.
My eyes aren't going red and turning into a demon or whatever, so we're good. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
But you haven't tried swinging it at a person yet. And with that, you're all gonna go rest. As you, you're Dozer, of course. You're watching over everyone in the evening. Varus, you are watching over everyone for the first 4 hours before you need to go meditate. Shortly before. Varus and Dozer, since you both said you are going to kind of keep a watch, go ahead and roll perception checks for me, please. Varus, what'd you get? An 18.
That's going to be a 18.
And
13.
a 13. Okay. It's dark in the tent as the fire begins to die down. Just the glowing of the embers, shutting off the light. You listen. You wait. Dozer, thoughts of the sword drift in your head. The constant anxiety about just knowing, wondering if you made a mistake. Remembering what happened to Joe that night at the Granado estate. Wondering if that's going to happen to you in the middle of a fight. Varus, you're sitting there thinking a lot about just a lot about the whole situation. The fact that they called you a herald. Bringing you back to when you virtually were one once. Making you regret the approach in some certain ways, but not, deeply. Just wondering, thinking, could you have done something better? Aldous, I need you to roll a sleight of hand for me, please.
Sure, Doc. 21.
Ooh, good roll.
Okay. You all wait and watch. Never really catch anything. Never really hear anything. And soon enough, Varus, you need to sit down and meditate, nodding to Dozer as you do. Dozer, the remaining 4 hours pass. Nothing happens. And soon enough, the birds begin to chirp as the sun begins to rise. You all begin to awake. Aldous, you awake, and the first thing you do is check your hand, and the bag of beans are indeed still there.
Nice. And there's still 7 in there.
Do I have all of my fingers?
You have all of your fingers. No one is missing any fingers.
Yes.
You all wake in the morning. Sun up once again, continuing to melt the snow around you all. On this 40... I don't have my calendar. On this 47th day of winter. The day is yours.
I was going to take the goblins, and I can really give them the lay of the land. Show them how to create some of their own tools, how to plant. I'll cast that spell for them.
Do you think they need to be shown how to slaughter a cow?
No.
I mean, they gotta have the meat, right? They gotta figure out the meat.
Eventually, but for now, a cow is probably better served giving them milk. It's a better sustenance long term.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
Now in the light, as you guys are stepping out of your tents, you can see they've caught them all. They've tied up the livestock to just kind of poles around the tents and stuff, torches, things like that, just to keep them around. But you can see now that the sun is high in the sky and the light is illuminating everything pretty clearly. There's a slight tint of pink to all of the animals. Just something I wanted to share.
Interesting.
Strawberry milk.
That's not how that works.
Absolutely how that works.
That is absolutely
brown cows make chocolate milk. We all know that. Okay,
Yeah.
we're all adults here. We all know that.
Yeah, and the pink cows make strawberry milk.
Perfect.
So, Sinrig, as you step out, Finger Eater is out there with a bunch of goblins. He does remember when you promised this, so they are eager the moment you step out.
Yes. So, well, first off, DM, with my background feature, Wanderer. Now it says I can find food and fresh water for myself and up to 5 people per day. What I would like to do is use that to if we're going to take the day, travel. It looks like on the map there's a river pretty nearby. and just kind of show them maybe find sources of wood, some trees nearby, maybe as part of this day teach them how to maybe make some fishing poles, teach them how to make like simple tools for farming. I don't know if that's cool.
Yeah. I like it. There's you could definitely make it to the river and back within a day. That much is for sure. Yeah, and so you take a party specifically that you're like going to teach these things and head out. We don't need to roleplay the extent of it all, but it could definitely be a montage.
Cool. If we're going to spend the day here, party, yes, probably spend the day teaching them everything. Yes, cool.
Seems to be a meme goblin in the background.
I don't see why not.
I'll probably cast the spell twice because it's an 8-hour casting time. But if we're gonna be here for a full day, I could probably
Do you need to be focused on that spell the entire time?
I mean, I was thinking if I'm teaching them how to tend the land, it could count as the casting, but that's up to you, I guess.
I like it. I'll allow it.
That's what I was going for.
Full flavor.
Yeah.
Granted, though, it is only within a mile, so
it's a half mile per casting. So yes.
So I'm gonna say that like you're gonna have to basically spend 8 hours in the camp, and then you could travel to the river and then spend 8 hours there if you want.
Maybe we'll do the river first so we can find enough supplies to like make some simple tools, like I said, some fishing stuff, and then we can come back and spend the rest of it actually clearing some of the land, teaching them how to...
I'm actually going to help you with that. When you get to the clearing the land part, I'm going to teach them slash and burn agriculture techniques. Good. Because if there's one thing I'm good at, it's burning things.
Perfect.
Yeah, I was trying to think if I could impart any platinum market knowledge on them, but I don't think I really spent, just because I'm from District 4, I don't think I really spent much time around the merchants.
Right.
You have to understand what a derivative is. Okay, so you have to. So this is how you short stocks. Let me tell you.
I was thinking if they had like excess crop or something, they could see about like building a reputation with the town by like selling to them. Or
if
something.
you could have a well-connected father, that really helps.
Yeah. No. Be born rich.
But I think,
do the other option.
When it comes to tool making. When it comes to like the tool making part of Sinrig's tutorial, I think I could step in and be like helpful there, maybe.
Sure, yeah, you could definitely help out. In fact, Sinrig, I'm gonna need a survival check from you with advantage, since you're getting some help here.
I'm gonna fuck off to the forest, just so you know.
Cut some shit.
20.
Cut some
I
necks.
see the 20. All right, that's good. It's a good and productive day, as not only do you have some success in foraging around here, even in the winter, some success up at the river, but you have success in imparting that knowledge on these goblins, and you actually feel like they're getting it. Finger Eater comes along and he's translating basically as you're speaking to them all, and they all seem to understand when you kind of like. Show you're lucky enough to get to the river and see that it's basically kind of thawed out, so you're able to kind of like get a good look in there, and there's some fish along the bed, and you're able to kind of show basic spear techniques with your glaive as well, which they managed to understand. Of course, they fished, they know what to do here, but you impart some other techniques on them. And furthermore, telling them all about, how carving out a hole in the ice and getting underneath that, because it still is, you could probably still get water.
Stuff.
Yeah, exactly. And they understand it. You manage to cast the spell around the river, as you spend the first half of the day there, and then make your way back to camp. Does anyone else have anything they'd like to do for the day?
Well, yeah, I was just gonna basically teach them when they're initially clearing their fields of vegetation, that they are supposed to leave the vegetation there and then burn it. That is going to create a layer of ash over the field that will enrich the soil with nutrients. They do this right before shortly before they plant, essentially, I think.
Okay.
That's the best way to do that.
All right, and you demonstrate this, I assume, by blasting fire across the area that they've designated.
Yes.
All right.
Well, after we cut down the vegetation, though, we're not going to do it before. After we cut down the vegetation.
Step 1: cast spells.
There's not a ton. There's
In
not
fact,
a.
I asked Dozer to help me with the cutting of the vegetation.
All right. There's not a ton of vegetation out here per se, but it's you've got branches out here, you've got grass, and you manage to actually gather some stuff up and kind of scatter it around a field, helping out with the area, kind of helping give the fire something to eat out here. And go ahead and give me a persuasion or survival, whichever one you want to try and impart this information here.
That's a great way of referring to burning fuel, by the way.
Give the fire
something to eat.
And you have advantage because Dozer is helping you out with the slashing part of things.
Yes.
Ah, Danke.
You're welcome.
I know you said survival or persuasion. I think we know which one I'm going to choose here.
Sure.
Athletics.
Survival is basically, the way I see it is survival is more like a practical kind of teacher, and persuasion is more like you're getting them with your fun teaching dynamics.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're getting through to these kids.
I turn the chair around and sit on it backwards. So I'm going to reach these kids. That's going to be a 14, big
A 14.
dog.
How do I reach these
You know who's always among us?
Lisa. Oh God, I read this and then said things. Yes, I saw your thing. My bad.
Faster, Joe.
I'm reading and talking. Brain got crossed. Okay. So it is not. They don't seem like they get it. Nothing is nothing is too. They don't take to it very well, but they also don't not understand it. You get what I'm saying? You get the idea that what you're giving them is going to be a bit of trial and error on their part when it finally comes down to really getting down to getting started. And the main thing is just kind of, I think the main thing is finding the stuff is really what it's going to be, kind of, because it's pretty much plains out here. It's not like a forest, you know.
What are you trying to find? I'm sorry.
Vegetation. Like a lot of plant growth going on, things like that.
I'm trying to teach them slash and burn agriculture techniques.
I heard
an area that doesn't need slash and burn techniques.
Got it. Understood. Okay.
That's the only thing I could offer. I don't know agriculture.
You're golden, dude. You're doing great.
He's a doctor, not a farmer, damn it!
Thank you. Thank you.
Damn it, thank you.
But
Varys casts 420 Blaze It.
But they do manage to seem to to get a decent grasp. Does anyone have anything else they'd like to do to help this Goblin town today?
I'm not going to try to teach anything. Grimald's going to just try to go hunting if he can for the day, to try to gain some stuff for the winter when they can't really grow.
Really wanted to hunt. I really wanted to try.
Then
hunting.
why not go together?
Well, I assisted.
Oh, there's time. You helped him out. You got some things. You can go help Grimald too.
Okay. Yeah, let's go hunt, buddy.
All right. So you two head out to try and start tracking something out in the plains here. One of you, I don't care who, give me a survival. The other has advantage, or whoever does it has an advantage because they're being aided.
I'll do it. It's gonna be you, yeah.
Okay, that was good. What's my survival? That's a 20.
A 20. All right. Since it's just the two of you out here, I think your goal is to find something non-threatening out in the wild. Something that isn't going to get you killed hunting it just by yourselves. But still something that could help them out.
Well, the easiest way to kill something is to cut off its head.
You two, trek a bit past, bred out from the camp, heading toward where you see kind of like a bit more trees, a bit more foliage, and keep heading on until it's not long, Grimald, before you manage to, using the skills that Sinrig has helped teach you, you manage to pick up on some boar tracks out here. Specifically a giant boar. So this is quite a big beast. And you're all the more grateful that Dozer has come with you at this point, because you're not sure how you would get that back. You travel, following it along for up until about, I'd say, a bit before dusk, like an hour before dusk, before you do manage to track this thing back to its little hideaway, its little cave underneath a hill, basically. What do you guys want to do?
Ooh, I'm going for it. We should go for it. Do you think it's in there?
Do I know anything of giant boars? Like their patterns? What's the best way to attack? Kind of.
Nature check.
Just punch it.
This part off of this part.
It's not a deer. You can't
It'll give you some leather scraps and some raw
Leather
meat.
scraps, raw meat, maybe a boar trophy every now and
Eat
then.
enough berries, you can get 2 yellow hearts.
It's true.
What'd you get?
Wait, what?
What'd you get?
No, the 2 yellow hearts thing. If that's a Valheim reference, I don't get it. So I'm gonna have to learn that. Sorry, my nature's not great. It's a 6.
A 6. Well, I think you guys have encountered giant boar out here before.
We had once. We got attacked, but
the last time you count them, you caught them in a pack. You gather this one's alone.
Would it run? Is my basic thought. Like, do we have to try to sneak up on it, or would it approach us?
Boars are aggressive and territorial. They will attack. With that being said, it may run if things get nasty. So
we need to be quick and clean about this.
Oh, I have the perfect method for quick and clean. Just really want to cut something's head off. I just really do.
how are you?
I want to facilitate this. Let's do it.
All right. How are you guys gonna do this?
Well, Grimald, how about you attract it out, and I'll be ready with my sword.
I was thinking the same thing.
Okay.
So we'll get as close as we can before it notices us, and then I'll start cracking my whip and drawing its attention without actually hurting it.
Are you looking to like sneak into the cave, or are you like?
Oh, it's in a cave.
It's a very, very, very small cave. Like you when you're outside of it right now, and you can hear it pretty clearly. It's like snoring away right now.
Oh, it's sleeping?
Yeah.
Let's try to sneak up on it. It probably won't work, but it's worth an attempt.
Okay. Whatever you think is best, Grimald. Let's do this thing.
Is there a cave?
Okay. Both of you roll stealth checks for me.
9, 13.
Okay.
That's with a disadvantage, so 13.
Okay, Grimald.
That's a 10.
Okay. You all managed to quietly sneak your way into this small little cave underneath this hill. It's dry down here. It's actually nice. It's not too bad of a shelter, and you make a little mental bookmark, remembering where this spot is in case you need be, because you know there's about to be a vacancy. The boar is snoring so fucking loudly that it couldn't hear anything. When you find it, it's not a giant. It's a giant boar, but it's not big. You could tell this thing has been shunned from whatever pack it's from. It's definitely a runt. Easy pickings, most likely here. You managed to get it right up to this thing while it's still sleeping.
Okay.
Stop making Matt guilty about this.
No, I'm fine with that. Yeah.
You can you can wake it up to respect fair game laws. I don't know.
No, I'm not.
Oh no, Grimald has no shame about killing a boar, but Matt, you're like, it's a runt. It's been shunned. I'm like, I want to take care of it.
I like the fair game law idea of just like, hey,
wake up! I'm gonna kill you.
Now I'm gonna kill you.
and then Dozer's just like.
Yeah.
Okay.
You walk in and it's sleeping. It's making little kicks and
it's
clearly dreaming.
It's clearly dreaming, chasing something in his dream, making a little noise. All right, let's go.
It has a tattoo on its arm that says "Mom" with a heart.
Oh God!
Both
He's
of
got
you.
a tattoo on his arm.
Both of you have.
He's a ruffian. Let's kill him.
Both of you have surprised it. So, you're gonna go ahead and roll your attacks for me.
Can we just take like a little bit of bacon off the side? Just no. Okay, got it.
Maybe.
All right, rolling.
Reminder for those at home: Bill is looking for a natural 20.
I will flank it.
Okay, I mean you have advantage on it anyway, so.
What a
I've got a dirty 20, not a real 20.
I think he was flanking it to try and give you.
No, I do it with advantage. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So you could take as many attacks as your attack action gives you if you'd like. So I believe you have two attacks, right?
Yeah. So let me roll this. Okay, and then the next one is 27. Dirty.
Also, both hit. And Grimold?
That is a 17, a 28, and a 21.
All hit.
21?
All hit, and since it is unconscious, all of those attacks are automatic crits, not natural 20s. They do not count for your Vorpal sword, but they are automatic crits. So everyone, roll for damage here.
Oh.
If it's sleeping. Oh, we already had advantage. Never mind.
Does the automatic crit activate Dozer's great weapon?
No, I have to roll a 20. It says.
Okay. I wasn't sure.
Not crap.
Okay.
Sorry. So I originally had 4d6. Now I have 8d6, right?
Yeah, sounds about right.
Plus 16, so that's 50 damage total.
Okay, it doesn't matter what you do, Grimold.
So you don't lop its head off cleanly. It's just a little
yeah,
rougher.
it's
a little rough.
Basically one chop through the neck as you hit the bone, and you realize you didn't just get you just didn't hit it just hard enough.
Just like wait,
bring
just
it back
a second.
up
I get this.
and bring it back down. The first hit, was enough to shock it. It didn't feel very much from this. It didn't cry out or anything. The second one comes down and the head just flops right off.
Listen, if
I could have done that better.
If you're gonna slaughter something, this is probably the best way that could have been done. But that this sword's got a good hand feel. It really does. It really does. Blood splattered all over his face. This is pretty good hand feel. It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Dozer, roll a wisdom save for me.
Oh, come on.
I'm kidding. Oh, it was a joke.
You're having a good time, too.
Nope, you're all good.
Kills Grimwald and comes back. Where's Grimwald? I don't know.
The boar got him.
I'm just holding up the sword. You just see Grimwald screaming in the hilt of this gem or whatever that's in the sword. I don't know.
Do you want to go?
Anybody want to go hunt with me?
All right, so you all tie a rope around the boar, and Dozer, you throw the rope over your shoulder, and you both drag it back to Goblin camp to have a good old roast tonight.
Wow. Here we go.
Is there anything anyone else would like to do for the Goblin boys?
I'm gonna not for the Goblin boys, but I'm just gonna continue studying Infernal.
Okay.
Not a guy-girl thing.
You have pretty much all day if you're not doing anything. In fact, they wait on you. They're still quite grateful, even though they've made it clear they aren't praying to you, they're not bowing to you when they come up, but they are grateful, and they always asking if you need anything. So you could take a good 16 hours to read if you want.
Cool. Just real quick though, an irrigation system would be more shape earth rather than control water, correct?
Yes.
Okay, then never mind. Then yeah, I read it.
All right. Yeah, take 16 hours off. How many?
I think it's in my last notebook that has been worn out, so I got to go find it to see
Alright.
how many hours I had.
You
And I'll add 'em
only
up.
had a few.
No, I had like
Did you?
30 something. It was up there.
Well, that might be it then, because you need 48 hours. So.
Yeah, I might be up there. Like I said, I got to go find my old notebook because I switched to a new one when that one ran out.
All right. And with that, as you all come back together, Sinrig, you're in the middle of just finishing up blessing this land as you're teaching them based on the work that that Varus had already had started on with his slash and burn stuff. You kind of pick up from there and build it up. You guys also work together to get a makeshift little pen set together for the animals. Nothing spectacular, but you make sure Finger Eater understands, like, they're going to need shelter. They're going to need, like, a roof of sorts, and he gets it. He's already, you could tell, he's speaking Goblin, so you're not sure what he's saying, but he's begun giving orders, and, like, they've nodded, and you could tell, like, some of them actually leave for the evening, so they've clearly are going out to get some things. But it goes well. Everything here has gone pretty well. You can see some of them have come back with Finger Eater at a certain point to Varus for clarification on some slash and burn ideas that they weren't totally sure on. But when he repeats it all back to you, Varus, you realize that they had the right they have the idea. They got it. They picked up on it. They just weren't sure of themselves is really what it all comes down to. Guys, this is the first good thing in quite a while for you all. It's
the first good thing you actually did.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, so I have like a little aside for Joe.
Okay.
Joe literally like comes out of her tent and sees all the wonderful things that her party members are doing. She like racks her brain for something useful that she can do to help these people, realizes that the best thing that she can do to help these people is to not get involved at all. Because Joe will fuck it up. So Joe takes her burst. So Joe has like a fucking Karate Kid moment out in the fields where she's just training by herself, breathing, meditating, comes back later and just brews and meditates and is trying to recenter and find her inner joy, as Klaus told her to. So that's all she does all day. And she doesn't get involved because she's going to fuck it up.
Okay. As you're out there training for the day,
I see you more as a Johnny Lawrence, not as a Danny. I just want you to know that. That's how I feel.
No, it's Hillary Swank.
But it doesn't look graceful at all because it's drunken technique. So she looks like her legs are broken and like her wrists like snap off at one point.
Got it.
One of the things that struck you is that like you didn't really see many children in the camp. Just wasn't realistic, but there is the youngest one that you had noticed was around the day before. As you're out away from camp training, the youngest one who's really couldn't do much today, you notice as you're kind of practicing your stances, you look over, you can see this this goblin is just kind of mimicking you, and then when you notice it, like runs away.
I love that little snapshot. That's adorable.
The sun sets. The boar is skinned and it's begun to cook. The goblins are singing Yub Nub. Who would have thought?
What?
You're singing what?
Yub Nub.
Yub Nub.
I forget the whole one. It's been a long time.
What do you have one?
It's like that Limp Bizkit Yub Nub version.
I have a quick question. I guess I could do it in character, but does anybody like have a musical instrument in this group?
I play a mean spoons.
I mean, I can do a really good jug.
I can play dice.
So all we need is a washboard and a banjo, and we got ourselves a band.
Well, that's what I was like. I was wondering. I was like, I like that we have all this downtime, but like, it would be cool to like. I don't have a book or anything. I was like, I need like a book to read or like an instrument to learn or something.
We're finally gonna make a name for ourselves when we create a band. Is that?
I mean, of course, Los Caballeros go around towns helping people and playing their bluegrass band. Like,
Absolutely mariachi. I don't know what you're
when
talking about.
when I played D&D and tried to jam with somebody, they just completely denied me every single time. So.
No. No, I definitely did not. You definitely jammed with me.
You pity jammed with me. It was a pity jam.
Oh yeah.
Still a jam. Still a jam.
Yeah, so stop complaining.
Straight up though, jam band that goes around and solves problems. That's like D&D, Scooby Doo, like Grateful Dead. I love it.
Perfect.
I was like, I kind of want to like, since Joan knows that she's not helpful in this situation, she like needs to keep her hands and her mind busy. So I'm like, she needs to like learn an instrument or read a book or something, and I have none of those things.
As you all are sitting there enjoying the boar, they only cooked some of it. They've began drying most of it. And actually tried to offer up. I don't know if you'd accept Grimald, but they actually tried to offer up some things. It's not a lot, but they basically offer up about 23 gold for the boar.
I wouldn't take it right now.
40. Take it or leave it.
After seeing that, actually, can Sinrig go over to Grimald
Sure.
for a moment?
Sure.
So, you still think this is all for nothing?
I think that they may not be able to provide for themselves for too long. I'm hoping to prolong how much we can provide to prevent their realization and inevitable attack on civilization.
It has only been a day. I see why it is hard to hope for anything more. But this is how we help. This is how we help the small groups we come upon. And this is how we help your city. People have instincts that they grow up with, but they can be changed. They can learn new skills. Fighting and war and overturning governments is not the only way to fix a problem. Not so long ago, you overcame your own problem by doing just that, learning new skills and new ways of thinking. Don't give up on those that you just don't understand yet.
This is why I am trying to defer to the others, like you. I don't see much of these savages, but if you do, there might be something there that I can't see.
Maybe something there that wasn't there before. Sorry.
That word, you call them savages. Where did you learn that they were savages?
Everyone in one has heard tales of the goblins.
Everyone in one place, under control by one religion and one government, in one small area of the world. Make your own decisions. Everything you learned from those people ended up being false. Things, goblins being savages, this is false as well. Yes.
It very well could be. And I hope for the best. So let us provide and help, and I will defer to your knowledge on this.
Maybe it takes them a little longer than one day to get the hang of things, but it starts with that one day, yes?
Everyone deserves a chance. That is definitely something I have learned from all of you, and something that I want to give to others.
And you have the right idea of things, Grimald.
I just fear those like my former church members who were given the chance to move on and decided to simply find a new god, find a new reason to hurt those around them. I do believe everyone can change, but not everyone wants to change.
That is true. It is a sad truth. But making assumptions and judgments on those that have not been given that chance yet is no way of fixing that, yes? I cannot speak for what happens a week from now or a year from now, but what I do today plants a seed for that future, yes? The future that I would like to see. That's all we can do. Let's take one day at a time.
One day at a time.
What is this fucking god spell now?
Excuse me.
There were so many times where I wanted to bring up the song.
Excuse me. I'd like to talk to you, all of you, for a moment. This finger eater comes up. His arms crossed. This has been a good day. Are you leaving tomorrow?
Yes. Right?
What? I mean, we don't need to. Oh.
I mean, we have many things to attend to.
Yes. We have to go. We cannot
Sure, I
be
don't
here
know.
all the time, you know?
No, I understand. It is good. I do not know if this will solve all of our problems, or if this will have change in the tribe. I lead them, but only as long as they allow me to. But I know most of all of this will get us through winter without any more conflicts. And that has to be enough for today. So, thank you. And I am sorry.
Sorry for what?
Last night, when you revealed that the beans were the power, I sent a goblin into your tent to steal from you. And the goblin failed. It did not steal any beans.
All right, let's cut their heads off.
Present the goblin!
For that, you
I-
must lose your hands.
No.
I did not believe that.
Straight to jail.
I don't know. It seemed to just be a reaction. And after today, and after everything you'd seen you do for my tribe, just did help. I felt a knot in the stomach. And so I needed to confess. I hope you can forgive me.
Oh my god.
Well, I was going to kill you when I walked up here, so I confess that. There we go. See? We're even.
Well done. I mean, stealing is not necessarily... Stealing is the act of a desperate person. I have been there. I used to do it every single day when I did not have food or drink. It is the act of a desperate person trying to survive. So it is an act that I understand well, and you confessing to it and knowing that it was wrong, I think is enough.
Yes. Good. Thank you for saying that. That is nice.
You are very good people.
They are. They're very good people.
We are trying to be. I think we are trying our best. We're finding our footing. We are.
I do not know what you did yesterday or what you would do tomorrow, but today, you are very good people.
Thank you very much, my friend.
Oh shit, I like that.
It has been
Just like as a life motto.
Yeah. want that on a T-shirt.
Yeah, thanks, Ben's Goblin.
I think that's gonna be on my. I think that's gonna be on my next yoga mat.
Yeah, I don't know what you did yesterday or what you're doing tomorrow, but today you're a good person. I like that.
Damn.
Dash.
Okay.
Dash
Okay.
finger eater.
Finger eater.
I want that on a T-shirt. Wait, that's our next T-shirt.
All right,
Damn.
that's our next T-shirt. I could do
My
that.
God.
It has just the finger gun on it because it's the only fingers he has.
That's actually our next item is a glove with only 2 fingers.
He
Steel beans, go to gym.
That is good, man. Well, I think we're gonna get going. We're going tonight, or we're leaving tomorrow, my friends.
It's dark
Oh,
right
man,
now,
yeah.
guys.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
can.
Oh, we leave
You
tomorrow.
are welcome to stay in the tent again tonight. It is yours. After everything you have done, it's the least we can do.
Great, thank you very much.
If you could stay, if you could keep the beans closer to the door.
Yeah.
Just put them in a place that is easy to find this time.
You don't have to
no.
worry about it. We learned our lesson. Just put them over there in that place.
Joe takes out her calligraphy supplies and she literally writes that phrase down that he said.
Okay.
As almost, and she does it repeatedly until it feels good and it looks beautiful. And she's it's like a mantra that she's saying to herself in her head. She's not saying it out loud, but she's saying it to herself as she writes it down because that really resonated with her.
Of course. As you all head to your tents and feeling changed by a little 2-fingered goblin, you all go to lay your heads down after a long, hard day of work. And we're going to take a break. So,
We did it, guys.
we're going to take a 15-minute break. We will be back about 7:07. Don't go anywhere. We will see you soon. Bye-bye. welcome back.
Yee!
Woo.
So,
We're basically the Magnificent Seven at this point, and everybody knows it.
well, Magnificent Seven, you all wake in the morning. Magic beans, unstolen. No trouble during the night. The goblins are out, and you can see they're already hard at work, sprucing up the pen for all their livestock. They've torn down one of the tents, you can see, and they're using the cloth, the canvas, as like a ceiling for the shelter. And yeah, they're doing work. You look out, and maybe you could do more. Maybe you could hold their hands through it all. But you'd be here for a lot longer, and I don't think that's time that you all have to spare. So as you all pack up, and Joe, you pack up your tent, Finger Eater comes up to all of you. You just, we gathered up everything that we could spare as far as currency goes. I'd like to give it to you.
No. So we've taught you a lot of things, but you're still going to... It's going to be difficult. You're going to need every penny you have.
Where should we go if we need things to buy?
Working on that. Unless you want us to... Well... I don't know if we're coming back here anytime soon, so I don't want to take your money with the intention of purchasing things for you.
It will be at least a few days, but probably a little bit more, depending on how long Hopevale takes.
We will figure it out. But we appreciate you. You have been good to us. Be safe out there.
We are heading back to Gate Town to speak with them again. We will try to explain the situation, and we will send word to you of how it goes, whether you should be wary of them or if they are amenable to the new situation. How does that sound?
Don't trust them.
Fair enough. But we will let you know the situation regardless.
I don't trust them.
us.
I don't trust them regardless. I'm telling you, don't trust them.
Why do you say this?
When we first came to Gate Town to ask for help, last year, particularly hard winter, they said that they would help. And as we waited outside the gate for them to open, they dumped hot lard on us. Killed 3 of mine. I became chief of tribe shortly after.
I could be very persuasive, Finger. Very persuasive.
Well,
I mean, at this point, we just tell them we handled it, and then we leave. Right? We don't mention that you guys exist here, and just move on, right?
It may be for the best.
I think so, because they're...
Even if they claim they want to do work with us, we do not trust enough to do work with them.
Yeah, that sounds fine.
Do Joe or anyone from Praxia, do you think anyone would be willing to do business there with these people?
I could ask Klaus the next time we are there if he knows. Klaus is more connected with merchants in New Praxia. I could ask him. It would have to be a traveling merchant, though. It could not be somebody who is established because if they're established, I don't know that they're going to want to spend their money to send out supplies and risk having their people die in the danger of traveling down here. So it would have to be, they would probably have to hire adventurers to bring supplies. I mean, this is just me speaking practically.
You talk about city behind war.
Yes, I am from there.
Oh.
Many of us are.
You are okay?
Yes. Yes. Not many others, not so much, but yes, I am okay.
We hear horrible things come from there. Terrible people, and everyone kill each other over gold, and things in your heads, and sky is different color.
Well, yes, it was. Some of that is still true. Some of that is no longer true. I would say that it is a bit better than it was. But you know, with every change comes new challenges. So it's, the people are allowed to leave now, though. I think that is the most important thing, is before the people could not leave. And now if the people want to leave and go somewhere else, they can. Which is why you see us, some of us standing here before you.
You make good choice. You leave. Place cursed. Very bad.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Very well. We will do what we can, and if we hear from you again, it will be appreciated.
Finger, we should be upfront. We were offered money to come here, and I'm sure other adventurers that come through Gate Town, we will tell them you are no longer here, but they may send other parties this way. They don't have much gold, so I would like to give you this, and I'll give them a sack of 200 gold. If anyone else comes this way, saying they were paid to get rid of you, you can pay them double, yes? Make sure that no one needs to bother you. Or, if a merchant comes this way, you can pay for goods, yes?
You cannot accept our money for all you do, but you expect me to accept yours after everything you've done.
Money is useless.
Well, we have quite a bit of it, so...
What you have learned yesterday, Finger, is that what the earth gives us is all that matters. You learn how to take care of that, how to gain from it. You will not need money. You will have everything you need, yes? But in the meantime, take this money so you know.
You do not need to tell me twice. My mother did not raise idiot. He takes it.
Yeah, that a boy. That's more. I was gonna say, if you're not going to take it, I will.
I don't. Do you need money, Joe? I have more. You want to? I can give you 200 gold if you need it.
Oh, my friend, I have been saving my money for something special. I will be okay.
As you all head to your horses, saddle them up, hitch them to the cart, you ride off back west toward Gate Town to continue your journey south as Finger Eater and the other goblins wave you off and say goodbye. I need someone to roll a d20 for me, or d12 for me, please.
Just a quick idea, guys. As somebody's rolling, sorry. We could, people that we trust, like NPCs, we could pay them money and give them some supplies to travel out here to trade with them. Just a thought, so that we don't have to keep coming back as us. That way we pay them for their troubles and we suit them up with some stuff to protect themselves. Because I know that we've had several swords that none of us use, or like crossbows that none of us use. So that's just an idea that I wanted to throw out there so that it didn't get lost in my brain and never.
Oh. Well, Joe, do you have someone in mind?
Well, not a lot of people like me. I mean, I could ask. Again, I only have Klaus. That's really my only contact. I mean, but I mean, the orphans are too young. They're small children. They can't defend for themselves. No.
I agree. We should not send orphans to the goblin farmers.
But that's what I was just saying.
So would you like to send a message to Klaus?
Well, I mean, I could, but again, I don't know if anything's going to be good right now. After winter might be better. The only person that I know is busy doing his own missions. So I mean, I could ask Klaus if he has some workers, but I don't want to take workers away from Klaus either. So I guess what I'm saying is, if we meet NPCs that we trust, we should send them that way.
For the record, I've been told. I'm sorry to interrupt. I'll let you guys continue. Dozer rolled a 4, so everyone knows.
Yes.
Yeah. So I mean, again, y'all looking at me like I am the person that knows a lot of people. I do not know any. I am not a diplomat. I am not a noble birth. I know the streets, and that's it. So.
What I am saying is, we know a lot of NPCs, and I do have message or sending or whichever. So
yeah,
we are not cut off from anyone anymore.
Do you
Just keep that in mind?
You grew up in the merchant district, right? Zane, do you know anybody perhaps that has need of merchant?
Or maybe some dragonborn that would like to get out of the city that maybe want to be in our employment.
Or they want to employ themselves.
Be their own boss, you know?
Be your own boss. And if they pay us 10 gold, I'll give them a stack of supplies that they have to sell to the goblins. And every goblin that also buys the supplies and sells them gets
Oh my
more
god,
money.
stop! We are not making a pyramid scheme!
Iracoria.
Could,
Iracoria could hunt and sell to them.
There's a product, so it's not a pyramid.
Oh, that's a good. Iracoria is a good idea. I don't know where she went, but yeah, we could. Iracoria might be a good idea. Since she travels around a lot, she could hunt. They could get meat and skins for armor and cloaks, and yeah, that is a very good idea. That's.
Zane looks very sad now, thinking about the state of District 4 that he left.
I'm sorry.
Well, I guess what I'm saying is maybe providing somebody an opportunity that may not be able to leave, maybe that wants to. That might be a good idea too.
I don't think there was much in the way of entrepreneurs left in District 4.
Yeah,
I suppose next time we're in the city, I could mention it to them. But
does anyone remember where Iracoria said she was going?
No, she said she was peacing out so that the crazy people didn't find her.
Yeah, she didn't tell us where she was going.
Do you need to know where she is to cast the spell?
No.
Oh, okay.
If she is nowhere near this place, it might seem like an inconvenience, but I can contact her.
Maybe we should tell her where we're going, and then
I don't think she needs to
where
know.
they're at.
Just tell her. Just tell her there's an extra stop in case she's curious about, earning some extra coin and
helping some people out.
Helping some people out,
Trying to give her a new contact since we destroyed one for her.
Yes, that is good.
That's a good
Yeah,
idea.
there you go. That's a good way to put it.
Then I can contact her at the end of the day, and if any of you have any other ideas, if I have the energy, I can contact them as well.
Sounds good, my friend. That is good, man. Let's go. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Well, you're traveling as you're talking.
How fast? Real quick, how fast does a horse go?
You can travel about 30 miles a day, but I usually just double the hexes. You go.
What is the feet per second? Is it like 50 feet per second?
Oh, like an actual horse. Let me see.
I just need to know if 50
Wait,
feet
am I as fast as a horse?
Is 50 feet per second enough to keep up with her character?
A riding horse can go 60 feet per 6 seconds. 60 feet per round.
what are horses?
But
D&D 3.5 fighters. They use 50 feet.
Your draft
feet per second.
Your two draft horses that are taking the cart can only go 40 feet per round. So that's
All right. That night, Joe laid awake wondering whether or not she was in fact a horse.
How much horsepower do I have?
And so all this is like on his horse, and he's getting a little cramped in his legs, And so he pulls a broom out of his from off his back, says day, and I just ride the flying broom next to y'all bitches all day.
Oh wait, you have a flying broom?
Yeah, dog. Where
Wait,
you been?
Where did we
He
get
bought
the
it.
flying broom?
I bought it from Deliria.
That's amazing.
Actually, no, I don't even have to pull it out. I just say day, and it summons to me. Within a mile of me, it just comes and floats
Can you
underneath
just call
my
it
hand.
Dayman?
There you go.
Yeah, it's called Dayman.
Oh.
It's a Dayman 2000.
I love the night.
All right.
Amazing.
You all.
So there's a free horse if someone wants it. All this is flying on.
The only one capable of riding it at this point is Joe. Who,
Wait, what? Riding what?
a
There's an
horse.
extra-
Horse.
Yeah, no thank you. I am
Right.
fine in my cart where I can sit and hold.
We're just gonna attach the horse to the cart, and he gets pulled along with the cart.
I mean, it will ride along with you guys and knows the drill. Like,
Horses are relatively intelligent. So.
Yeah, until they
All
see like a small critter run across the road, and then they're fucking.
I think a
So-
blinder.
Before we get to Gate Town, Grimald's going to draw people's attention. The consensus from what I've heard is to tell them that the goblins are gone.
Yes. We took
But
care
what if they find some sign of the goblins, violent or not? Would they not then assume the problem is still there and seek it out?
And what? Come after us? Who cares?
No, not us. I'm worried more about the goblins.
That is growth for you.
These people wanted us to wipe them out. If they find out they exist, they would think the extermination was not a success.
I mean, we should just say that we took care of the goblin. The goblins will no longer be a problem to you. We took care of them.
That's more. I think we
Because
should
lads,
specify
literally-
that they may still be there, but no issue will come about.
So.
And maybe you should say it because you're really good at lying.
Well, no. We do not have to lie, though. We can.
No, I know,
You're
I know.
deceiving.
It's still deception,
Yeah.
is what. It's 'cause-
Well, that's not me.
lie
'Cause
lie by omission is still a deception. So.
We-
yeah. So you should say it, and then we can all be like, yes, it is taken care of. We assure you.
Not if I'm persuading them to believe my bullshit.
That's deception. I'm just saying he has really good deception. Okay.
Plus,
Poster boy on this one.
even
Oh no,
if,
no, no! All this year spearheading the deception.
What was that, Sinric?
even if they could not pay us that much, and they had asked many groups before us to take this job. This is why I gave the goblins more money. If a group does come by that was paid 20 whole gold to take care of them, they can give them 100 more gold to go away. So
Well, and it also seems like nobody else took the job because nobody else wants to deal with goblins. So if we say the job is taken care of, I think that will be good.
I don't. Yeah, I don't.
Senrig, they would kill the goblins and take the money as well as receiving the payment.
Yes. I mean, that is what I would do. Sorry.
It's
But
what
like-
it's what you all would do.
Excuse me.
Hi, and
No,
now-
everybody else would make them farmers. Joe would have killed them. Everybody else would have made
Actually, you said this is Magnificent Seven. This is reverse Magnificent Seven. We took a bunch of like violent people and made them farmers instead of taking a bunch of farmers and made them violent people.
That's true. I guess. Yeah. All right, we're gonna switch over to our second campaign. Where
Magnanimous
we're all-
Seven.
and we're gonna go kill these goblins. In
Magnanimous
that
Seven.
campaign, I am eyeless. No, not eyeless. That doesn't work.
without eyes.
Instead of handless.
I thought that was your name. I was like, that's a cool name.
No,
Eyeless,
it was, but then I realized what eyeless. I was like, oh yeah, I'm just eyeless. I
He's
just
just
walk around
got
blind.
he's got two fucking eye patches.
That's a super evil character. 2 eye patches. He actually has 2 goatees as well.
Just one here and one here. All
Yeah,
right.
I think to get our story straight, which I appreciate, I think we just tell them the goblin problem is taken care of. honestly, I think that is what we can do for now. I think the goblins are, well enough where they're at, and I agree with what you're saying, Grimald. But like they said, if they're sending people out, they don't really want to go out by themselves.
And also, hey, like we should take the money because they're gonna think it's weird if we don't take the money.
Yeah, I'm taking the money.
Like take the money too, because then they'll be even more suspicious.
Take the money, Manuel. How can you feel it? All right,
Okay,
yes.
and you're talking. Nobody else is talking.
Everybody can talk. I don't care.
No, we
It'll
talk
be
to
fun.
the guy. You were talking.
I'll plant another bean. It'll be great.
Don't do that.
All right. You all travel back to Gate Town with no issue as the sun continues to shine in the sky. It's another nice late winter day entering into spring. As the sun begins to set, you see Gate Town just in the distance. You ride up onto the road and travel to the north gate. And you arrive. You knock on it. The slide opens. Looks around. Hey, you kill them all.
What did you say?
You kill them all.
We took care of the problem.
He doesn't care enough to insight check that one. All right, go talk to Elder Clark. He'll get you paid.
Good, great, bye.
You come in. Do you guys? Do you guys?
Oh, I'm back on my horse. I'm not advertising that I have a flying broom.
That's fine. Do you guys stable your horses?
Yeah, sure. What time is it?
It's late. It's a day's ride, so
Okay.
the
Yes, I
sun's
stable
down
my
again.
horse.
Then yeah, we stable our horse.
Yes, and go back into the place since they said we would have room in port.
You guys place the horses in the little ramshackle stable, head up to the Gate Town Inn, and make your way inside. You open up the door, and it's silent. Once again, no music. You can see everyone's gathered for dinner at this point.
The ambiance here is amazing.
Some people are chatting. That husband and wife couple are there.
Oh God! I was gonna ask if they're there.
They eyeball you all as you walk in.
Can we take the table farthest away from them?
You can. There's a table in the corner, just away from the bar, away from everyone. It's just you all sit down there. It's a nice big table, and you see Clark coming up. He got his chew in his lip and sets down the cups and begins pouring. He goes, "You take care of it."
Yes.
Roll a deception check.
Sure. Okay. 17.
Yeah, see, that's why you did it.
If you crit, I'll kill you.
Hang on.
Hang on.
That means he crit.
Means he's close. He has to look up the stats. He's close. Nobody's happy here.
I just have to search. Town.
What happens when you lie to a barkeep? Oh wait, do you
I
mean
should have said something about like, oh yeah.
Hold on, he has to
Commoner,
look up a
here we
battle map. 1 second.
yeah, this barkeep.
He Clark looks down at you as he's pouring the ale into all of your cups, including you, Dozer.
I don't.
Joe just takes it from him. And we get it, okay? We get it.
Give you any trouble?
It was a little dicey at first, but then it became easy.
Right.
They're very small, you know.
Oh yes.
Any food?
I'm sorry.
Any food?
Do they have it? Oh, do I want any food? No, I'm okay. Thank you.
Rest of you want any food?
Yeah, I'll have some food.
All right.
I'll take some as well.
Yeah, it's nighttime, right? Like we just spent a whole day riding. Yeah, I'll take some food.
He walks off.
Can I insight him?
Sure.
It's okay. I can't be poisoned, so.
8. Damn.
8.
I'm eating my good berries anyway. So.
Well, Elder Clark Terrace is a hard man to read. He's been around the block quite a few times, and he always seems to be in a constant state of annoyed. It's difficult to read. Comes back pretty shortly after. No one's really chatting in here. No one really seems to like each other in here. And you get the sense that there's no friendly ambiance in this town. This is just kind of a miserable fucking place. And Terrace walks up and tosses down a plate of, yet again, dried meat.
Yes, my favorite.
He looks at you. Being sassy.
Oh, that was I didn't say anything.
You also didn't want any.
I didn't have an accent when I said that, so I thought maybe that I didn't.
I can't really tell sometimes.
That's fine. That's okay. Sometimes
You're
it's hard.
good. He also didn't order it, so it's for me. Thank you. I appreciate it.
You know, I've been thinking. How'd you deal with the bugbear?
Can I insight him?
Sure.
I'm gonna wait for that to happen.
That's gonna be an insight from
the
Grimold
bugbear
as well.
too. Yeah.
That seems kinda fishy.
I got a 22.
Oh shit!
20
okay.
myself. Yeah.
Yeah, I crit that, which is insight 27.
Oh, Hardy knows.
He's probing you. He's lying. There was no bugbear, and he knows it. Yeah. He's just fucking with you.
So I'll speak up since I essentially knew. A bugbear? There was not a bugbear. It was just the goblins. What are you talking about?
All right. He takes the plate from you guys and walks away. And comes back with another plate and sets it down.
Was on that original plate.
I mean,
looked like 3 goblin fingers.
You staying tonight?
Yep. I think we're staying, right? We're staying the night. And then we'll be out in the morning. We have other places to go, things to attend to.
Sure, we can. Yeah, sure. We'll stay here. That's fine.
All right. I'll go get you gold.
Thank you.
He walks off.
He poisoned that plate of food, right? That was poisoned.
Again, I can be poisoned. I can't be poisoned.
No, but I mean, are you accepting that this man attends?
It was just for me and I think Zane, but none of you said no.
That's true, I guess.
I'm just saying he was willing to poison us.
That's a little fucked up, isn't it?
You just, it's fine. Just eat or don't eat. We'll go to bed and we will leave.
Sinrig, you notice he's going around to each table and he's taking everyone's plates, everyone's cups, whether they're done or not.
What's everyone else's reaction in the
after he takes them, they sit for a moment and then they get up and leave. And it's just kind of the same pattern.
I think maybe we should stay outside the town.
Yeah, we can get our gold and leave. That's fine.
Let us. We should go. Yes.
Right now?
I think so. Everyone else is now leaving, and it is very suspicious. Yes.
How much gold were we supposed to get?
Only 20. You want 20 gold here?
Right. Yeah. I would agree.
I don't know how to. Can I read his inside his body language or?
You don't see him right now. You look
I'm
around.
Gonna stand
you
up.
you
I'm
look
gonna
around
find
for him.
him.
He's gone.
I'm gonna go find him.
If they do not trust us, that means the goblins are still at risk.
Why are we? Stop talking. Let's just sit and wait. We are fine. It is all of us and him.
Sinrig, are you getting up to go look for him?
I'm gonna go. Yeah, I don't trust this situation.
Sinrig, you get up and you walk toward the bar, and as you about the time you get to the bar, Clark steps out from behind like a wall, like a built wall behind it with a sack. I need something else.
Yeah, yes, maybe some ales for the table, huh?
You downed them already, huh?
Yes, yes. Do you have an event going on in town tonight? I noticed everyone cleared out.
Nope, they're just done.
Oh, without eating all their food?
You eat all your food sometimes, or all the time?
Yes. But I only eat berries, so...
He's got a pin that says Clean Plate Club.
He grabs the pitcher with the sack still and walks back to the table.
Can Cinna sneak behind the bar and go in the back room?
Roll stealth check for her.
Okay. I can't roll a thing for her on here, so I'll just roll a 20. Oh, fuck. It's only a 10.
A 10?
Yeah.
As she starts to slink behind the bar, he snaps and he goes, "Oi! Get that cat outside. If it can't keep its self-control, it can't be in here."
Yes, very understandable. I totally understand. Right, Sinric? And Joe looks at him pointedly.
Absolutely, yes. I'll go outside with her.
All right, you step outside. He walks up to the table. He goes, "Said you needed more ale."
Oh, I could always use more ale, sir. Thank you very much.
He pours a cup, and then he tosses the sack onto the table, and it lands on the table with a...
Thank you very much, sir. I will pocket it and just I will hand it out later, guys. That's April talking. But Joe just pockets it just in case. She takes it quickly and puts it in her pocket. Thank you very much, sir.
You don't want to count it, make sure I got my numbers right?
No, I trust that we had a deal, and I trust that you kept up your end of the deal.
You should count it.
Why do I need to count it?
Because I'd like you to count it.
Can I insight that?
Sure.
Love how uncomfortable
I think his
this is.
intentions are clear.
We just don't know what they are.
I want to know if when I open this fucking bag of gold, some bad shit's gonna happen. Ooh, that's a real good insight. 23.
He's doing it very well, but he's hiding a smirk behind his teeth.
I think it's just a joke.
Okay. I mean, I'm not the best. I'm not the most intelligent. Not the best at counting. But we might be here a while. But yeah, I can count it if you really want me to. And so I take the gold and I start counting it out.
You open up the sack and dump it out to count it out, and out instead of gold comes 6 goblin ears, just fried and bubbled. They just tumble out onto the table.
Oh, well, this is not gold. I can't really do anything with this. You can keep it if you want to use it for like a stew or something. I can't really do anything with this. So I put it back in the bag and I handed it to him and I said, you know, if you really don't have the gold, I guess it's not a huge deal. We will move on and find some other places to get some other jobs.
He eyes you for a moment. He takes the sack and then he goes in the back. And he's not as gone as long this time. He comes back. This time he tosses the sack down onto the table and you hear the shink of the coin inside. You should get out of town. Right now.
Okay.
Whatever you say, sir.
He walks to the bar.
Thank you for your hospitality. And I take the gold and I get up and I leave. Nope. I literally look at everybody and I say, we should go.
I'm gonna look at Joe and
You hear a voice in your head that says, "Why?"
We should go. What?
I'm gonna look at Joe square in the face and say, everyone deserves a second chance. I'm gonna turn to the bartender.
This guy. No, no.
These goblins are dealt with. You will see no more aggression from them. And if we find out you have shown aggression towards them, then you shall pay.
Okay.
And I'm going to pick up the bag of gold and I'm going to throw it at his feet. And you will pay more dearly than this.
I have the gold though.
Okay, fine. Then I'll take the 25 out of mine and just throw it at his feet insultingly.
Roll an intimidation check with advantage.
Come on. Okay. That's a 15.
Nice.
As long as we don't see him again, they're good as dead as far as I'm concerned.
As long as that is the understanding, then there is no quarrel going forward.
Good. Get the fuck out of my bar.
Good night.
I'm gonna fucking pick up some of that gold on my way out.
Okay, roll a sleight of hand check.
Fine, I'm actually decent at those. I don't ever get to roll those. 13.
13. You managed to swipe up about 10 pieces of the gold.
I was gonna say, I'm also very fast. If I need to run, I will.
And you all make your way out the door to Sinrig and Cinna, standing outside.
Okay.
Well, we're going to need to camp soon, but we can at least get farther down the road and then camp.
Yeah, I don't really want to come near here because I feel like they're gonna try to ambush us or something.
I don't think, if
No,
they could not deal with that goblin encampment, I don't think they could deal with us.
Yes.
I think that they're just small-minded and stuck in their ways, and we should be on ours.
Sounds good.
You all
Well said, Joe.
You all make your way back to the ramshackle stable, gather up the horses pretty quickly, and make your way out the south gate or north gate.
But I need some money.
South, right?
South.
Wanna go
South, right?
south, yeah.
You make your
going
way
our way?
out
Yeah,
the
yeah.
south gate. As you ride through the square, you can see there's a number of people outside kind of just watching you as you go. Not with the same energy as when you entered town.
Which was miserable before, wasn't it?
Interested, but miserably interested.
My
And-
God, I so want to just be like,
You can.
Miserably interested is the best tag I've ever heard.
The gates open up as you all ride forward, and as the moment the cart makes its way out, the gates slam shut behind you. You ride south for about how long?
I mean, I feel like
Hour?
until we're
An hour?
tired.
Yeah, just like an hour would be fine.
Everyone roll a Constitution save for me, please.
I don't know why I keep putting my.
Even those who didn't eat the meat.
Yep, it's
Ah,
it's
moral
for
really
it's a
bad,
it's
man.
for a forced march.
Oh, nice.
Damn, son. I didn't know I had Constitution as a fucking save.
Yeah, remember you're like a fucking modern.
Varus, what you get?
That's gonna be a 19 for me, big dog.
Grimald?
11.
All right, Demetrius?
15.
Senrig?
Oh, geez. I got it. Sinner got a 10. Cinna got a, hold on, +4, an 8.
Senna got an 8. All right.
Yeah.
Zane? You're muted.
9.
All right. Joe?
17.
Aldous?
25?
And Dozer.
Dirty 20.
Hey, Mike, can I borrow some of your roll?
Just
dog.
You got a really dope dice tower.
it's nothing serious, honestly. It may have been even a waste of time, but you guys travel about an hour south from Gate Town. Cinna and Zane just a little tired at this point. The tension from being in there, you're going to take a level of exhaustion. That will go away if you long rest, so not a big deal. It's all good. You get about an hour away, so that Gate Town is just a distant glow on the horizon. You set up your camp off the side of the road. Is there anything anyone else would like to do before resting?
Yeah, this is more of a technical question first, but for sending, is there a limit on the time that the person can respond?
Yes, essentially. It's, I'd say usually about a minute. Why?
Okay.
Maybe do it in the morning.
I mean, it'll wake her up if she's sleeping, you know.
She'll be like, "Fuck you."
Don't worry about that. That's
No,
overkill.
that's not the reason. Okay. Then I am going to send a message to Finger. Good old Finger. So we'll say, and actually I'm looking at the spell now. It says the creature recognizes you, so I don't have to specify who I am.
Yep, that's fine.
All right, so Finger, be wary of possible incursion from Gate Town. Is that one word?
It's one word. Excuse me. You're at 8.
Oh
Okay.
boy.
Is he intelligent enough to know what incursion means?
No. Yeah, I don't think he knew what was it before.
DFI.
DFI.
Well, I mean, I don't want to say attack because that's a little like
Retaliation. Response.
Come on, man.
Be on the lookout. He has no way of send word if trouble.
All right. You wait a moment. We'll keep watch. We'll shout like this when need you.
All right. Okay. Anyone else have anyone they want to say hi to, check in on?
No.
Who are we going to possibly contact about helping them out with that ranger? What was her name?
Iracoria.
Iracoria.
All right, do you want me to hit up Iracoria?
Wouldn't be a bad idea to let her know the situation.
What?
Even if she comes down to help them out with what they're doing, having a skilled ranger around might not be a bad idea.
And letting her know that if, for any reason, her costs outperform what the goblins can provide, we will compensate.
Absolutely, yes. Cendric will provide anything she needs.
Yeah, I have like 4,000 gold I can give her.
I'm kidding. I'll provide it. It's fine.
All right. So to Iracoria, let's just say, if looking for trade partners for supplies, Goblin Town east of Gate Town, say Aldous sent you.
Yeah.
Almost immediately, you get to hear a response. Let's see if I remember her voice. Oh, hey. Not up there, but thanks. If ever in Helgaval, come find me.
Helgaval, no. Everybody's like, Helgaval.
Oh, okay. I look on the map and I see where Helgathal is. Okay.
Oh, maps, man.
I got one of them.
Okay. So apparently, Iracoria has traveled quite far south to Helgafall, which is just on the border of Hrothgar.
Well, I will say, not she knows now. I think they're good through the winter, right? Like, so it doesn't need to be immediate. So now that she knows, that's a good option.
Yes.
We can think of more things, but
Are we just on the side of the road?
Off, you know, a good 50 feet, 100 feet away from the road.
Can I build a sign that says Aldous Town and point it towards the Goblin City?
Aww. I love that. Didn't we name the underground? Rename the underground?
I'm naming as many cities as I can after myself.
You have the paint.
Alexander
so
did that
you
too.
can
Guess how it worked out for him.
You could certainly paint a sign and put it up. Yeah, I mean.
You have a flag.
Oldest town, first of his name.
Nah, I don't think it's. I don't know.
It's an off-road camp, so and the arrow very clearly would point off the road, just for the record.
Which I think is a fucking hilarious joke to explorers too. All this town this way. There's no road.
Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna take like, the cubic.
Where we're going, we don't need roads.
Just decide how big you want it to be and take out that many paint.
That's fine.
All this town. Yes.
And it
founded
just says
founded on the 47th day of winter in the year of whatever.
Damn it, Mitch. Now I just want a D&D campaign that is Back to the Future.
Lone Pine Mall.
I love that. I love the idea of like somebody is traveling along the road and they see like normal signs. That's just wonderful.
Just the shitty ass script.
Shitty like ramp, just like 2x4s with like paint on it.
Oh no, it's beautiful. I use.
Oh, you want? I have calligraphy. I have calligraphy supplies.
I use the marvelous pigments. I can make it look like whatever the fuck I want.
Make it look like that beautiful script. All this town.
It's quite litty.
And put like an E at the end of town. So it's like old timey.
All right. So Aldous gets his sign set up. Is there anything anyone else would like to do before turning in for the night?
I killed him. Mark hates that one.
What is because of Liddy?
Yeah, just Liddy in general. He hates it. It was just worth the time. It was worth the bit.
All right. Then as you all settle down for the evening,
I am sleeping in my armor, by the way.
All right. What's that do to you again?
It
I'm his
halves the amount of hit dice, something if I'm missing health.
Okay.
But I don't think I am.
So. No, I don't think you've used any hit dice in a while, so you're okay. All right. And so you do. And you all drift off to sleep with Dozer to keep watch over you, naturally, because he is a robot.
Robots don't sleep. Oh, guys, that's where we all sing it. Damn it. Next time.
You all drift off and awaken in the morning. Feeling rested, exhaustion levels gone. And thinking back on the last couple of days, the crazy ride it's been. It's been interesting. The day is yours. What would you like to do?
So like, where are we going now? Sorry, I feel like I kind of like spaced out for the last couple of days.
Hopevale, yeah?
Yeah, Hopevale.
Then this is the place that we are going to for Galeria. And she just wants us to see what's up there, right? Like we don't need to
Yeah, what is going on?
fuck anything up.
A
We
lot
don't-
of it. She wants information, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
We're gonna
So
teach
maybe
them.
we just be the flies on the wall. We like go into some places, ask questions discreetly, and like take notes.
She said information and evidence if it can be found.
Evidence.
She said, yeah.
She
Oh,
said
like,
if there's evidence of something going on there, bring it. If
Take
not,
it.
then whatever. But
Got
she
it.
said if there's anything, whatever you can get from the place.
We go
And,
there.
and again, like, I don't know what's best. This is out of my element. That's just seems to me to be like the smart thing. I'm just looking out for us to not die, right? Like that's what I'm looking out for. But like, if somebody else has a better plan, I am all ears. Like me in Goblin Town, all this town, me in all this town, that was like better for me to just like, too many cooks in the kitchen. I just like stay out of it. So like whatever you guys think is best, I'm here for it.
We'll have to see what Hopevale holds for us. So
Yeah, I just feel like if our mission is to get information, I don't think we need to like make a big scene.
I mean, judging by the name, I think it'll be a pretty good experience there.
Or maybe
don't-
it's ironic.
I don't think it is us that will be causing the trouble, if anything.
Well, I
From
just-
what I remember about the Tales of Hopevale, it's quite ominous and quite worrying, if I may say.
So we should have somebody who is like at the front of this, because like I feel like I shouldn't be talking to these people. Like I just feel like that's a good idea. So like I feel like I should sit in the back. I'll like keep an eye out for everybody. If anybody tries to pull something funny, I'll make sure it doesn't happen. But like I shouldn't be talking to people. Who do we think should be talking to people? I feel like that's a good like rule of thumb. Like whoever's going, like somebody should be in the front and like talking for us.
Well, there's only one ambassador here.
Yeah, that's true, I guess.
We'll now and all this. Love you. I think you're great. But like maybe you and somebody who's maybe a little bit more common to these parts.
Yeah, blue people don't do well around here,
Yeah, I just feel like you talk pretty and you say the right things, but like maybe somebody to like be there, be the face of it too.
How is your willpower? Just curious.
My willpower is.
Is that like what is that, wisdom?
Yeah.
Oh, not great.
If you recall, the last part of the legend I found was eyes always watching, minds never remembering, memories like items exchanged in Hopevale. That leads me to think it is something to do with the mind and or memories. Possibly if we want information, we will have to give something in return.
Probably memories of our own, and we'll never remember.
Varys and all this.
I got a couple I can get rid of.
If any sacrifices are to be made, we are on this journey because of something I wanted. I can make a sacrifice.
Yeah, we
But
don't-
all this and Varys, you two are the best at communicating with others. So maybe you two take lead, and if, as you say, Demetrius, anything is needed in return, I will pay it.
You may not be the one to choose.
Yeah.
There is something mystical about this town. I don't think we are prepared for it either way.
There was
So
something.
Then maybe Father Demetrius and Varys should take the lead. And if something needs said, you can assist them on this. Just saying. Because Father Demetrius, I'm just saying. What?
Sorry,
Oh.
it's sleeting very loud outside right now.
Because it just seems to me, because you're right, Father Demetrius. If whatever we say to people is going to be, if it's all dealing with the mind and the brain and our thoughts and our memories, it seems to me that the person that is most suited for this is Father Demetrius.
Makes sense, yes.
And then Varys can be there to help with speaking with people and helping him.
Yeah, I like that.
And then the rest of us can just look out for your guys' backs. and I won't say a goddamn thing.
We shall have to see.
Sounds good, man. Let's
Okay,
go there.
just wanted to have a bit of a like idea.
Sure, yes.
We'll cross the bridge when we come to it.
No, that's what we did in the past. We're trying to be better.
Yeah, we have a good plan here. That was a good idea, Joe.
Sometimes they're good.
Now let's get on to Hopevale, yes? I'm so excited.
Not at all. I'm so nervous.
Yeah, fucking chain of memories up in this bitch.
Oh, dude, they're gonna fucking steal memories. And we're probably not even gonna remember.
Hopevale is a day and a half's journey from here on horseback. So, I need someone to roll a d12 for me. Someone not build this time.
Go for it, Joe, if you want it.
No, I was gonna say Michael's got his
I have a
fancy
D20.
t- Oh.
I don't have a D12.
Matt, I saw Matt raise his hand, so Matt, go right ahead.
That's 10.
Okay.
You all die.
Uh-oh.
Yay!
Beware of a smiling DM.
Oh no, I saw the chat.
Yay!
All right, you all travel the road. A nice, easy trip down the road heading south. Once again, the sun isn't shining today. It's a little cloudy, but it's not bad. Even if there is maybe a small flurry at some point, it doesn't. It's not most of the day, and it's easy to travel through. Just not just minorly annoying. But up ahead, you see a caravan.
Caravan.
Just coming up the road.
Caravan's better.
The road not being large enough to support two sets going back and forth. So it's really like a choice of like who's gonna get off the road first. To let the other
We're playing
pass.
chicken.
There are quite a few carts and wagons coming up, heading north.
Wait, you said it was a caravan.
Mm-hmm. Caravan, multiple wagons.
Yeah, we should probably get off the side, right? One cart, and it'll be
one
harder for them to get off the road.
Just caravan.
It's a caravan of caravans.
If they're traders, do we want to send them to Aldersville?
Sure.
Well,
If we trust them, we should.
No,
Maybe-
not everybody likes
Not everybody's just
goblins,
gonna go see the
just
goblins and be
saying.
like, yeah, chill.
We
Maybe
should-
find out if they're racist first. Yeah.
We should just do it with people that we know and trust.
As you all ride off the path, you see leading the charge is a small little halfling woman. She's wearing like a bandana, a big robe, just kind of over her shoulders. Hair kind of in a messy bun underneath the bandana. And as you wave by, as she rides by, she waves at you. Howdy, folks! Thanks very much.
Yeah, don't send them to Aldersville.
You're welcome. Have a wonderful trip. Stay safe and warm.
Senrig, something catches your eye, and in fact, just Senrig's eye. As they're riding by, one of the wagons gets the tarp on top of it catches the wind, and it flows up, and you see just all sorts of precious gems in the wagon, just beautiful raw sapphires and emeralds.
Okay, I was gonna ask, are they precious gems as the group would know them, or just pretty rocks that Sinrig would know?
As the group would know them? These are special ones.
We need tattoos, or I need tattoos.
Yeah, maybe we could do some trading. Excuse me, ma'am. Hello, how are you doing? I see
She's
you,
still riding. She you want to talk? 1 sec. And she pulls back and
I saw lots of precious gems and stones on their caravan. So.
Oh yes, I could use those. There are some tattoos that I would like to get eventually. I could use some gems.
Yeah, go ahead. I'll be waiting up here, I guess.
she hops down.
Oh, that doesn't need anything.
And you see, she walks up. There's a various amount of people, all just kind of watching as she's coming up. Of quite a few of them look disapproving. Most of them are just humans and halflings, maybe a half elf scattered about. And she's just approaching, and she goes, "Howdy, mister. So what did you want to talk about?"
Oh, I could not help but notice you have some very nice cargo with you.
Oh.
Very precious cargo, it looks like.
She like starts walking a little bit closer to one of the wagons. She goes, "Yeah."
Just imagine Sinrig saying, like, I would like to make those gems my gems. Like, he's accidentally robbing her.
Yeah, wait, rewind.
I didn't realize we had a loose rope here. Hey, Daniel, can we get that fixed up down here? And she like points in, and you see another halfling comes up and just starts.
Well, Daniel, hold on there 1 second. We would maybe be interested in taking some of these gems off your hands.
We would be willing to, if we could strike up a bargain, a trade of sorts.
Yeah. Oh yes.
Oh! Oh, jeez!
Sorry, my friend here is not he does not say, he is not the best at expressing himself fully.
You have no idea.
You want to trade.
I thought my intentions were clear. I want your gems. Will you give them to me?
Look, honey, you're a very big man. Like, you can't just be going around saying things like that in people's. Yes, you can't be going around saying things like that to people in that tone. It's just not gonna work.
I'm just gonna jump down and just with my sword, just be like, "Is there some sort of misunderstanding?"
Oh
here?
God! Oh God! Oh God!
I did not mean to come off as unfriendly. Let me try again. Excuse me, ma'am. I would love to take what you have here, please.
It's not how you're, Sinrig, it's not how you're saying it. It is
the words.
What you're saying.
Exactly what you're saying.
He's doing the Arnold Schwarzenegger smile from Terminator 2, just to...
Look, I'm willing to trade, but we got quite a lot on here, and these are some big fellas, so I don't really know if you're going to be able to afford this.
I personally, and Sinrig, you can make whatever deals that you would like, but I personally am just looking for it, and I'm trying to think, Ben, for what I would need for a Lifewell tattoo. I need a black sapphire. How much of a black sapphire do I need for that?
2,000 gold pieces worth.
What is it?
2,000 gold pieces worth of the dust.
Okay, so I will essentially say to her, so I am looking for some black sapphire.
Ah. Black sapphire don't have.
Ah.
That's quite a rare gem you're looking for there, used in all sorts of magics, rituals, ceremonies, religions, things of that nature. These are your standard fare. If you're looking for something more in the form of like a blue sapphires now, I might be able to help you out a little more.
What was the other one that I needed? I think a ruby was the other one that I was looking at doing.
Once again, rubies are also quite rare, quite expensive. Do not have those.
No, she doesn't have
Okay, well,
among the ones I do have, I got some black opals, I got some blue sapphires, I got some emeralds, got some fire opals, I got some opals, got some star rubies, got some star sapphires, got some yellow sapphires.
Well, I don't know what Sinrig wants to. I'm looking forward for sort of like a recipe that I'm trying to gather these supplies. But I guess I have a quick question for you, since you seem to be like a trader in these. Do you have any idea of where one could maybe acquire black sapphire?
Black sapphires you probably find from some high-level spellcasters. Might be a few down in Empire's Crossing if you're lucky. Churches, religions, they may not be willing to part with them now, but if you make them an offer that they can't refuse, everyone's willing to sell something.
Okay, thank you. I'd have no need for the other ones, but Sinrig, if you would like to.
Sorry, April, which ones had you asked for, and for which tattoos were they for again?
So I'm looking for the Lifewell was the
Okay.
first one I was looking for.
That's what I
almost
thought.
have enough money for that one. And I need a black sapphire for that one.
Okay, gotcha. That was the only one, because I wasn't here for that episode, but I listened to it. That was the only one I was like interested in, so never mind. Yeah.
Yeah, so life the life well, and then Blood Fury, but that one's I can't afford that one. So.
Those are you wanted one, didn't you? Or am I
Yeah.
mistaken?
Yeah, I just think that. I think I should probably make a decision about what tattoo I want, honestly, because I don't think the tattoos really work well with me.
Dozer just wants to be the bad boy of the group. Is all.
I just want, just like.
My whole rationale is that there's a lot of equipment that I just literally cannot use as a monk, so tattoos is a nice workaround for that.
All right, well, you guys done, or are you gonna talk all day?
No, I got work.
Well, let's ask these nice people where they. You heading to the Gate Town place, right? Yeah.
Well, New Praxia being the last stop, as you all call it now. You're coming from there, I'm guessing.
Yeah, something like that.
A recommendation: do not stop in Gate Town. Do not give them any business whatsoever. Stay outside that town if you can.
Why is that?
They're very unfriendly. Tried to poison us, we think.
No shit.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. It's pretty rough.
Oh, that's what they say about the North. It's a lawless it's a lawless wasteland out here. But what are you gonna do?
Where are you from?
Us? Well, we're from Empire's Crossing, so pretty much the North. Still a lawless wasteland.
Did you happen to pass through Hopevale on your way here?
Through? No. Around? Yeah. That's the
Do you know much about the place?
General rule right now is stay away from what we've heard. Some travelers have made it out, said that they made it out with all sorts of strange items that they don't remember having. It's really a strange place.
I'm so fucking excited.
That sounds fantastic. I don't.
Same.
They don't. Basically, no one's really been too interested to figure out what the hell's going on there, but there's been enough accounts of weird shit happening that we just don't go near it. Of course, maybe the ones that do go near it don't come out to tell the tale.
So, sorry, I didn't know if this was off track. Empire's Crossing, is that like a hub? Is there lots of, trade that happens there?
Sure as shit, darling. We got all sorts of things going on down there. It's a regular old, it's a regular old party town.
We're supposed to go there eventually.
Yes, no, I'm just, because you mentioned that I might be able to acquire a Black Sapphire in Empire's Crossing, so I was just curious as to the nature of that town. So trade, that is good. We could always use more gear, right, friends?
Empire's Crossing was once proudly known as the Crossroads of Praxia. And everyone who had to go somewhere had to go through there. So the place was once a major hub. But ever since the, closing up of your city up there in the north, no one's been going that way. So things have been a little bit harder for the town. But
they've just been going down the street to Midway.
As long as you make sure to, keep off the bad blocks, stay on the good blocks, you'll be all right.
Okay, thank you for the advice and for the information. I appreciate it.
Of course. Hey, it was nice talking to you all. You all live back up there in Cordoba, New Praxia. Sorry.
Yes. Well, some of us do. Some of us are from there.
Oh well, maybe we'll see each other again. We're looking to set up a shop up in that there District 4 up there. So, you ever need any gems? Let us know.
Well, you may want to consider maybe District 4, or maybe District 5 has recently had more foot traffic. Sorry, cat.
What the hell? Oh my god! Roll initiative.
Oh, sorry, Senna, come on.
Why?
A dragon appears out of nowhere. Night Fury.
She just wanted to remind everyone she's here.
That's
what Chloe typed.
That's Chloe's message to you guys. Is QW2222227Y.
You too, Chloe. You too.
And 5s. So that's a lot of 5.
So So, I'll say, so just from what being there recently, 4 has seen some upheaval. 5 has seen a lot more booming in the as far as industry. But you are more than welcome to set up in 4. But 5 will get more foot traffic, just so that you are aware.
Roll a persuasion check.
Did you just wait? You're trying to send them to the.
I'm trying to help them out. I'm trying to help their business. I'm honestly trying to help them.
Oh, I thought you were trying to get them away from the platinum market.
Oh no. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
What'd you get?
Not good, because I'm not a persuasive person.
That's okay.
Rude.
What was it?
8.
8?
Not that I'm trying to get them away from it. They can set up shop there. I'm just trying to help them.
Well, that all
The market sure could use it, is all I'm saying.
that all sounds well and good. I'll look into it, that's for sure. But we got an agent up there who's promised us a primo spot. Said real estate really opened up there, so I'm gonna go check that
yeah,
out.
that's probably true.
Might
Sounds
be a
like
bit
they
more
are
of our-
going to the platinum market.
Might be a bit more of our budget. But hey, it was great not being robbed by y'all.
Oh yeah.
Is that what you thought? Oh God, no, I'm so sorry.
Well, now that you mention it.
So as I was walking back to our cart with Cindery, I'm like, so Cindery, when you say you want to take something, that implies that you are not going to do a deal with them. That means you're just going to take it and not expect anything in return, and they are left with
They
nothing.
can take anything from me that they would like in return.
But don't use the word take. Maybe use a trade,
Or like you can say like run those gems. Those are that's good to do.
I mean,
Run them fast. Run them fast.
So you all hop back up onto the horses, onto the cart, and continue on the road south, parting ways with... Oh, she forgot to introduce herself. Oh, hey! Forgot to introduce myself. That's so rude. Jillian Jamjar. I just wanted you to know.
it's Joe Hartley.
Beautiful.
Bye.
Beautiful.
Julian Jamjar? That's
Jillian Jamjar.
That's a fucking great name.
Ben, I know the D&D Oscars aren't for a while, but I think you might have taken it this time.
Hey, thanks.
Literally the voice of a character that I have already planned in my head, so it's so nice to hear it and love it.
You're welcome to play Jillian Jamjar. So you all get back on the road, singing music with your friends, and travel until the sun begins to set, and you have to pull off to rest once again. Is there anything anyone would like to do during your rest? Or before your rest, rather?
Sorry. My cat's rolling dice.
That's okay.
I send it to your. I send it to you.
No, I think I'm good. Just brewing and...
Did she crit?
No, but she keeps rolling it on the ground. She got a 10.
It's not bad.
What's the modifier? Is she proficient?
She's proficient in stealth, that's for sure.
Proficient.
Running across keyboards. So
Yeah,
if it's a
dexterity.
running across keyboards check, she wins.
She went.
So-
Like, seriously.
You all, no one has anything they'd like to do. You all set up your tents, climb in, and settle down for the evening. You awaken the next morning, packing up. Just a half day's ride from Hopevale. Do you want to, someone want to roll a d12 for me, please?
Whoa, wait, hold on. Let's see if we can get the cat to roll it. Can we get the cat?
Chloe. Yes.
If you could try, if it's a good roll.
Oh gosh. Dropped
Sorry,
it.
one more time.
Chloe, ready? Roll it. Oh, she's done. Well, it was a 12. It was a 12 when I threw it back on the table after she rolled it.
You should have let it hit the ground.
Yeah, yes, we should have.
It's under
It's
it would
alright,
have gone
it's
under
alright.
the table.
Mark,
12.
go ahead. I think Mark you do a real roll because she's not playing.
Oh,
Go ahead, Mark.
Mark, you have to try to channel the cat while rolling, though.
What'd you get?
Oh.
And water as well as the dice went off the table. We'll be right back.
All right. Mark, what'd you get?
Three.
3? All right.
Once I click off the app, I can't spacebar to unmute. So.
Oh, okay. Another quiet, sunny day. A good day. Happy day. You're all traveling south. It's gotten a little warmer. Apologies.
That's who it is. Jam Jars is the guy from Banjo Tooie. The drill sergeant.
Yes.
God,
That's Jam Jars.
wow, what a freaking throwback! Thanks for the cease and desist.
I knew the name sounded familiar. I'm like, Jam Jar. That's
If Crit Roll didn't, I don't think that Banjo-Kazooie crew is going to.
Rareware.
Or Rare, yeah, I was going to say.
Let's go, Rareware.
All right. You all travel south. As the sun begins to get warmer, it is the 50th day of winter now, and winter is coming to an end very soon. You see, about halfway through your journey for the day, just on the horizon, a town. Sinrig, the first thing that strikes you with your fairly high passive perception is how much that place looks like it sucks. Where Gate Town looked secure and miserable, this place looks unsecure and miserable. This, you could think, almost you could see, like, a pillar of smoke coming from the town, which is strange for you. Like, it's not like a fire. Like, it's not like a bonfire. It's like something is on fire there. It's not a massive town, but it's large enough to hold a couple hundred people for sure. And as you get, and as you all continue to get closer, you realize your eyes must have just been playing tricks on you. There's no pillar of smoke there. In fact, honestly, up close the place has its charm. You enter into town to see a beautiful little happy postmodern villa town. Just all sorts of nice modern buildings, flowers outside, and no one in sight. It's peaceful. It's nice. It's a nice portrait-esque vision of everything. You know, where you see these beautiful houses and these beautiful buildings, these beautiful shops, and no one around to spoil it. And it's always kind of it's a nice feeling. I don't know if you guys can get what I'm getting at here with this.
You see pies cooling on a windowsill and just.
You follow into the town. You follow the road into the town square. And pardon me while I pull something up.
Imagine that Family Guy like Disney universe.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I was thinking that it sounds like you're describing Indiana. It looks like a mess from the outside. Then you get inside and you're like, oh, it's not that bad. But there's going to be something ominous.
But it is pretty bad.
You get into town.
You have that moment of deception when you walk in.
You see a large 2-story building with a clock tower. It seems to be some sort of large hall, and a fountain in the center, which is currently running, as the winter has kind of worn off the cold. And a tavern, a nice tavern called Dreams and Drams. You can see there's a couple of people in through the windows, candles lit. And various other buildings throughout the area. People moving to and fro. People out and about, smiling at you as you're entering. Hey, clearly you're new. Welcome to Hilpvale. Keep moving. What do we want to do?
Can I voluntarily roll a wisdom save?
Why would you want to roll a wisdom save?
Because I'm freaked. I'm skeezed out. I'm in
Well, you're
Pleasantville.
not really, honestly. It's pleasant.
No,
Yes.
This is-
Honestly,
no,
you guys.
everything is fine.
Honestly, you guys feel comforted. There's something about this place that when you're here, it's like
Your family.
being gently rocked. So when you're here, your family, it's like being gently rocked. It's like, you know, it's like your mother singing a lullaby to you when you're falling fast asleep, but you're not tired. You're not passing out. It's just comforting. It's safe.
I want to stop and smell the flowers.
Okay. Roll a perception check for me.
So 28.
28. You smell the flowers, and you get this very strong smell of death. This flower is dead.
That took a turn.
Yeah, well. I'm going to cast Speak with Plants.
Okay.
Am I also going to need to cast Speak with the Dead? Because
Yeah,
obviously dead.
Fine spell.
It's a
Like,
bold
well,
move,
sorry, do
Kat.
they still look pretty, or they are still dead? Or they look
looks
dead, or do they
nice. As you continue to look at it more closely, you realize that the flower is in fact dead. You just must have
Okay.
not been looking at it properly.
Oh, okay.
Can I cast Speak with the Dead on a flower?
No, you can't.
Oh.
Can I start looking at the other flower beds and like the other plants are in the area and just kind of check them out?
Roll an investigation check.
It says you grant a semblance of life and intelligence to a corpse. It does not specify.
A corpse is a body. Go to hell.
That's fair. I only got a 6 on investigation.
Looking through them all, you know, they're flower beds. There's nothing special about it.
Okay.
It occurs to you that it is winter, so it makes sense that they're not that great.
I was gonna cast, and this may sound dumb, but I am gonna cast Detect Magic. The intention is I want to know what exactly kind of magic we're dealing with. It does say you can learn at School of Magic, if any. So.
I mean, everything around you is going to light up.
I know, but I can sense what type of magic it is.
All.
What the school is.
Yes.
Says magic. Yes.
School. Mm-hmm.
I don't think I have to roll anything, right? That's just
No,
Roll a
you
wisdom
just
save.
start it. As you cast Detect Magic, I'm going to need you to roll a perception check as well, though, actually.
Okay. Roll a perception check. Okay, I've done it.
I feel that.
God damn it.
What'd you roll?
8.
An 8. Looking around. No auras, no nothing magic that you can see within 30 feet of you, that's for sure. It lasts for 10 minutes, so you're welcome to, you know, walk around.
Yeah.
I suggest, and this is just from, you know, being a city kid, maybe we go to the tavern. Usually that's where all the goings on. You can hear people speak. You can talk to the bartender. They usually know what's going on around town.
That's a good idea.
Sure. Before we go in, though, do I notice any trees specifically?
Yeah, there's a few.
There's bushes, plants that survive through the winter and maybe regrow it later. You know what I mean?
There's a few in the square, yeah. A few trees.
You said there's a fountain too, right?
Yeah.
Yo, I'm like a little skeezed out because the fountain in winter is really dumb. Because I know that.
But it's a warm day out, and you're nearing. You know, this is the last week of winter, so.
Oh, okay. So the pipes wouldn't be like bursting.
I mean, make a mental note that there's a fountain, just so you know.
Yeah, there's no.
Use that for later.
He's just gonna note it, I guess, because I don't.
Maybe I'll meet you all in the tavern. I want to check these trees out really quick, though.
Sure. Is everything okay?
Well, the plants are all dead, but when I first looked at them, they did not seem dead, right?
For the record, everyone, of course they're dead. It's winter and flowers are dead.
Yes, but at first they looked so nice.
No. I'm
and
clarifying what everyone would feel in this situation.
So we don't like recognize that they looked nice before. We're just kind of like, oh, you know what I mean? Or how does that?
You just didn't look at them right.
They look fine, and it's
Oh,
winter, man. Of course they're
okay.
dead. What do you mean?
I guess I'm not sure. I don't know.
I mean, what are the flowers that he's looking at?
He's looking at just some flowers in the window bed. They're obviously dead.
Yeah, Sinrig, these are dead flowers. It's winter. They don't survive in the cold.
No, I just for a second, I guess I thought maybe they looked fine, but I was mistaken. Clearly, yes.
Well, maybe not. Maybe you saw a glimpse of something that is important to make note of. Right? We are here to observe and gather information. That is important information.
Yeah, I thought I would maybe ask these trees just how things have been.
Always.
Sure.
I don't know about you, but I'm always looking forward to spring.
Oh wait.
Yeah. So I mean, that's my suggestion, going to the tavern. But I will defer to others.
Yeah, the tavern sounds good. We want to hear what's going on in this place. So.
Okay, let's go.
All right. So everyone goes to the tavern, but Sinrig, you're staying outside to talk to the trees? Sinrig?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So you all head inside to Dreams and Drams, a nice, warm, little 2-story tavern. You've arrived a late lunch, so there's a few people in here eating. And as you walk in, you all walk in, clearly travelers. You all see as... Sorry, pulling up my notes here. A halfling woman hops down from her counter. She goes, "Hi, how's it going? Where are you all traveling from?"
Oh, we are coming from the north. What is your name?
"Oh, I'm Lev. Welcome to the Dreams and Drams."
Oh, the Dreams and Drams, huh?
Yeah.
It's alliterative. I like it.
It's a little joke. It's a little joke from my husband, Fib. He always said that all I was Dreams and Drams. And then when we ended up buying this place, well, let's just say he named it after me, and the rest is history, right? Anyway, you look like you've been traveling for a while. Hungry? Thirsty?
What is her name? Lev?
Lev, yeah. L-E-V.
And your husband's name is Bev?
Fib. It's Fib. F-I-B. He's a little shorty like me, too.
Shouty.
Sorry, I'm just typing notes.
No, it's fine.
Yes, I would not mind a drink. An ale or whatever you have.
Yeah, I got some ale. I got some wine. I've got a few items. We got some meats. We got some cheeses. I got some sausages.
Yes, I would. I mean, yes, I would like an ale. Would be wonderful.
Great. Come on in. I got a table over here for you. So shows you to a table, sets you down.
Got some sausages.
She's like, "I'm gonna send over some drinks, and I'm gonna get started on the food. You want just the regular, usual charcuterie?"
Sure, it sounds wonderful.
Great, awesome. Hey, I'll be right back out with your food. Get a server over here with your drinks, all right?
Is there anyone else in the bar?
Did she say "ope"?
No. Yeah, there's a few other people in the bar.
Forbid was. Is there anybody else in the bar? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Am I a joke to you?
No.
No.
sorry.
It's fine. I'm just kidding around. Aldous is going to, because we're supposed to like look and listen and know things. Aldous is going to drink his potion of clairvoyance.
Okay.
Which grants me the use of the clairvoyance spell, so I can create a sensor within range to see or hear wherever around me that I can see. She went behind a door, right?
She went into the kitchen, yeah.
Into the kitchen. I'm going to use that, and I'm going to cast it, and I'm going to use hearing.
Okay.
And I just want to like hear behind there what she's doing. Or I want to see behind there. I want to see what she's doing with
Okay.
clairvoyance.
You see, she's putting together a cheese and sausage plate. She's chopping up some sausages, chopping up some cheeses, spreading them out nicely.
Pork medallions.
She's got some jams that she's putting into little what are they called?
Gyms?
Ramekins.
Some jams and some gyms.
Some jams into the ramekins. Some crackers she's placing on there.
I switched to hearing.
She's whistling, happy, chill.
Do I hear anything else behind the door? Any conversation from anybody or?
Nope. 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 You hear nothing. You hear nothing.
I don't hear
It's
anything.
deadly silent in here.
Behind the door? What happened to the whistling?
No, it's not. The people are talking. It's just, it was really weird all of a sudden. Sinrig, you're outside. Speaking with plants?
Yeah, you said that there was some trees in the courtyard area or something?
Mm-hmm.
Or, okay. Yeah, I'll just kind of look at the little courtyard with the trees set up. How does it look? How are they set up?
Nicely.
Just a nice little... I'm gonna cast Speak with Plants.
Okay.
So this time they can respond.
If they were alive.
Yeah.
The tree's dead. You look at it, look it up and down. I won't even make you roll an investigation check. It's not hard to tell. There's no damage to this tree up here. So it's dead. This must be some sort of root issue.
Are there any plants within 30 feet of me that are alive?
No.
Weird. Any animals around?
Roll a perception check.
Actually, I'm just gonna make this a little easier. I'm gonna cast Beast Sense.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, that's a different spell. That's not what I thought it was. Never mind. I thought that would let me sense beasts. It does not. Then yeah, I will. I'll perception.
Perception?
Sorry. Yeah. Oof. It's a 13.
Looking around. Don't see any animals, no.
Okay.
No birds, no dogs, no cats, no squirrels, no nothing. Not unusual in a town square, but...
Yeah, and a bunch of dead trees. Where would they go?
It is weird because you are listening, just kind of like listening for birds, and that's when you realize you hear nothing. Just the wind.
Okay.
Oh, no, you hear the tavern. It's... People are chatting. Talking inside.
Did you hear that? It's a Senna.
Wow.
Okay. Maybe we should go to the tavern. No, yeah.
Inside, are you using that clairvoyance anymore?
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it up to 10 minutes. I just want to know.
Yep, you're watching her. Hanging out. Roll perception check for me.
Sure. Ooh, yeah, that's a 2.
A 2?
Yeah.
All right. You are. Yeah. She's sitting there. She's hanging out. She's having a good time, and you guys are sitting there still waiting for drinks, and finally she comes out with a tray, sets it down. She goes, "All right. Now what do we have to drink?" Sinri, you're coming in at this point.
Water is fine with me.
I'll have an ale. That would be great.
Ale? All right. Sorry, it's just me today, so I'm working really hard.
What does your husband do?
My husband... Oh, he's a butcher for the shop, basically. He's out right now, but he should be back. Oh, man. If you ever had fresh cut bacon, and I mean pig slaughtered at 8, bacon on your plate at 9... Mwah! So good.
Oh.
We're gonna have some tomorrow, so you best be on the lookout for that. Are you staying? You all are travelers, so I just want to be sure.
I don't know if we're staying too long here.
I don't know. It's kind of like open-ended.
Yeah.
Yeah, we haven't quite decided yet. We're
Fair
kind of
enough.
like,
Yeah, do you have a senator or a governor or a
Hi.
Oh, sorry. I thought.
Unless-
Hi. How are you?
Nice to meet you.
I do not want to take any of your bacon, but
That's fine.
sounds like a nice offer.
I got some crackers, some jams on this plate too. So if that's something you're into, it's just I don't have any meat on there. I have some meat in there, but I have things that are not meat as well on there. So
Yes. No, is there someone in charge of the gardening in your town? All of your plants are dead out there, your trees. I thought maybe someone should be aware. I could maybe help make sure that they're tended to.
Probably, I guess. I don't know. It's a small town, Like, it really is tough to kind of get people to do those kinds of things.
Oh, yes. So no one's in charge of the place.
In charge of the town?
Yeah, like a senator is what they call him in Upraxia. I don't know what the.
Oh yeah, well no. I remember when there was a senator for the district of the country, but then that whole business, the city, and closed up. I don't remember much of that, but no, one in charge of the town. Really, ever, really, we've always kind of been a tight-knit community who are focused on taking care of each other.
Well, it's very nice, actually. Yes, we have not encountered many communities like this, right? This is nice.
I think so. That's why I live here.
do you guys get many travelers here in Hopevale?
Not as of late. In fact, I don't remember a traveler in quite some time. Interesting.
I'd like to look one more time before my spell ends, just look through the back and see what's back there. If there's anything else back there.
Roll one more perception check.
Sure. One more time. Ooh, 10 more than the last one, so 12.
It's a kitchen.
Nobody's back there, nothing crazy.
Nope, no one's back there.
All right.
I'm gonna take some of the food. Did she
And
bring
how-
out the beer and stuff too?
Yeah. What? Did she bring what?
Did she bring out the drinks and stuff?
She
too?
hasn't gone to get the drinks yet. No.
Oh, got it. Okay.
She was chatting.
And how long have you lived here?
Well, my husband and I bought the place about 10 years ago. So that long, I guess. Oh my gosh. I'm chatting your ears up and I haven't gotten your drinks. So sorry.
Oh.
This is why you hire help. And she walks away to the bar.
It's suddenly quiet sometimes, right? mean,
Was
like-
it? Yeah.
Crazy quiet all of a sudden.
I mean,
sometimes.
there's nobody in here, so it's kind of quiet.
Yeah, I thought that, but I think maybe my ears were clogged, maybe, or something. We just didn't notice it. You know what I mean?
What are we supposed to be looking for again?
just any information about what is
Oh,
happening.
yeah.
What?
Yeah.
What are we warned about?
We weren't warned of anything, were we? Just that
Father Demetrius, yes, he was.
The prophecy.
The legend of this place, yes.
Oh, yes.
People who know it avoid it. And every eye's always watching, mind's never remembering. You know, that.
Interesting.
Well,
What were you doing outside, Cedric?
Well, I noticed for a second again. I just think a trick of the light. Thought that the flowers were there, but then they weren't. They were dead. Obviously, it's winter. But I had a feeling, and I thought I'd ask the trees what how the town was, you know. But all of the trees outside were dead as well. Which trees survive the winter? So I thought maybe that is kind of weird.
Wasn't there a fountain out there too? Now that you say that.
Oh, I guess I hadn't looked at the fountain.
there was a fountain. I remember the fountain, yes.
Did I remember a fountain?
Yeah, there's a fountain.
Was it running properly?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a fountain. We could take a better look at it, yes. Why? What do you ask, Zane?
Just
Got your drinks!
I feel like
She sets it down on the table.
I feel like this place is gorgeous.
Oh,
I was just saying.
Really? I'm so glad you think so. You gotta stay.
I see that this from outside it looked like this was 2 stories. Is there another level? Do you?
You're darn tootin'. We've got a whole floor dedicated to beautiful bedrooms just for people like you.
Do you have any other people staying?
Not right now, no. This is, we got a couple people in here for lunch, but all these people live here in town, so, really, you're welcome to as many rooms as you want. In fact, tell you what, it's been so long since I've had a new visitor. You can go ahead and take every room for half off, however many you want.
Oh.
That's very generous.
I'm a generous kind of gal.
Well, we will kind of discuss. Again, like I said, we're not quite sure what we're doing next, but we'll discuss, and that is a very great offer, so we will let you know.
What is your rate for rooms, you know?
What
is your rate?
Oh, well, normally we go about 2 gold a night, so for you guys, it'll just be 1 gold a night.
Oh. Wow, that's very nice. Did I hear you mention pigs? My cat would love maybe some fresh meat to have. I myself won't partake, but she's a carnivore, you know. So.
Sure, absolutely. Well, my husband will be back tomorrow with the pig, and we'll get it cooked up then, huh? And of course, we'll get a nice fresh piece for your cat here. Hi, can I pet her?
What? Oh, yes.
Oh, hi, baby. And Cinna seems to like it.
Where do you get your pigs from, exactly?
Oh,
I don't believe there's a town nearby, is there?
No. He's just, we raised them and butchered them. He's just over at our house right now.
Oh, I see. So do you have any other meats here? Maybe she's a little hungry, but...
Well, yeah, but nothing like I got some raw stuff, I guess, but mostly it's just sausages right now.
Oh, that's fine too, yes.
Oh, yeah, I can happily get her sausage. Absolutely. Sure. She heads off.
Yeah, I'm gonna drink some of the beer. Hang out. Yeah, I don't know what else we should. Maybe we should go see. Maybe we should ask her what other things of interest are in the town. Maybe there's a people to talk to.
Maybe we just be blunt and say we are here asking about if anything weird has been happening.
I mean, just don't say that we're here to do that, but maybe just ask if there is.
Yeah, she seems pleasant enough. Maybe she'll be honest, you know. I could see if maybe she doesn't want to scare away potential visitors to her inn. So if we tell her no matter what we will pay for rooms, she'll be more willing to give us information. Yes.
Okay, yeah. I mean, we could also just like, what are the goings on? Any rumors? Any sort of jobs anybody needs getting done? And then, I don't know that we need to. I guess I'll defer to Father Demetrius. He's the one that knows more about this legend. I don't know if he thinks that we should come out and be like, "Hey, what's up with this town?" It seems fine to me.
I don't think we should be so blunt. Maybe just, find out more about the town.
Mm-hmm.
How long it's been here, why, there is no one in charge, and things like that.
Yeah.
There you go.
Can I listen to the conversations of the people around us, just like eavesdrop?
There's nobody here.
Roll
There
yeah,
are.
there are. Roll perception check.
There are people here.
No, I said
God,
there's a few people here.
Perception.
Oh.
check.
It's a late.
I
I said that it's a late lunch, so there's a couple.
Oh, then yeah, I
couple
would have
people here.
done that ages ago.
That's a 5, baby. Anybody with better perception wants to start doing things like this.
Yeah,
That's a good idea.
I'll listen around to people.
I didn't. Yeah, I mean, I'll eavesdrop. I didn't know that.
I have a -1, so that's why these are going the way they're going.
I got a 17 for that.
17. So what do you got to do later? Oh, thinking about probably going up to the to get a haircut, and then probably gonna head home and do some reading or something. What about you? Yeah, probably just gonna go to the shop for a bit and work a bit. See, let's get some leathering done and see what's up from there. All right, well, I'll see you later. Yeah, for sure. Normal conversations, nothing crazy.
Did we get a description of it? I don't know why I missed all this. I'm sorry. I must have just like blanked out. Did we get a description of the other people in here? What do they look like?
No, you didn't. Everyone in here, this isn't a wealthy town, but everyone in here is obviously, okay. They are fairly well dressed. Seem to be a little hygienic. There's probably a bath somewhere in town, or unless they have one themselves. Seem to be fairly normal people. We got a couple humans, a couple half elves, or a couple humans, a couple halflings, excuse me. Dwarf, probably.
What's the inn look like again?
The inn is like a little Italian, like, veranda style, I guess. I don't know. Like, how do I put it in my head? It's like, it got these, like, white top half of the walls with, like, a brick bottom half of the walls. Wide open windows that look to actually open up when the weather's nice. A nice bar. It's got, like, ivy and stuff, kind of, seems to be fake, just kind of floating around across the walls, on the ceilings, things of that nature. Some candles lit, some sconces, etc.
When she comes back, maybe we should ask, like you said, Father, about the town. But maybe I'm mistaken. But if this is an inn, I heard someone mention a shop and selling some leathers. How do the people here make enough money to have such not lavish, I guess, but nice lifestyles? If there's not many travelers, yes.
That is an interesting question.
Just a thought, I guess.
All right, I got her sausage right here. Could you sit? Could you sit? You sit? She's just,
Yeah.
good girl, and she tosses it, and Cinna catches it. She's like, so, how many rooms?
We are not sure right now, I don't think, right?
Oh, I mean,
Yeah, we're so used to sleeping around each other, but I guess we could just get rooms separately. Yeah.
Well, I got 2 beds in each room, so you could bunk up like that if they feel a little more comfortable.
That sounds fantastic.
Yeah.
I think we should.
Well, I don't really need a bed.
Great. Yeah, I figured you look kind of robotic.
Because
Yeah.
I am a robot.
Right, like a golem.
And I don't sleep.
Got it. No, 100%. Totally. So I'm counting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people. Does she need a bed? She looks at you, Senrig.
She'll sleep with me or maybe Zane.
Oh my god, that's so cute. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people, 2 beds a room. That's 3 rooms. Unless
There's 8 of us.
oh my, What is there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh my god, I can't count. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
8. There's 8.
Yeah, 8, but minus Dozer.
She's not. I'm not counting Dozer. I'm not counting your construct friend. Unless that is very insensitive. Do you still want a bed?
No, I thought you were. I thought you were doing some creepy ass Pleasantville shit.
No. Oh my gosh.
Never mind. Don't worry
I
about
was
the
like,
bed. Don't even count me.
I was counting around. I don't know why I counted 6. I can't count things. All right, so 7 people. That's looking at probably 4 rooms then. And you could have the bed if you'd like, Mr. Construct Man.
I'm fine.
Well, I won't charge you any more for using it.
Yes, we will.
Okay.
4
rooms.
So 4 gold.
Yep. All right, let me go get those keys for you. I'll be right back. And she walks off.
I just imagine Dozer using a bed, just like standing on it.
Yeah, I just thought about it. I was like, what if I like RP just like laying in a bed where I'm just like, I do not see the appeal.
You all
How
sit
is
there.
How is their ale? Does their ale taste pretty good?
It's okay. It's not great. Not terrible. It's not.
So
not
like,
Gate
is it
Town.
just above below average?
Yeah, she's
Is
probably
Coors Light?
serving
They're
cores.
Coors.
Is there a word for that?
Mediocre.
Yeah, mediocre.
Average, perhaps?
Par. It's on par.
Just above, below average? So average.
No, it's definitely a above average for sure.
Yeah.
She comes back.
Just this is like right in there.
I know what that's called though.
It's like more assuming than unassuming.
She comes back with 4 keys. Here we are. She lays them out on the table.
I will.
4 gold.
I'll drop a gold.
Honestly, you could say the ale is just very whelmed. You're very whelmed by it. I'm just kidding.
That's 1 gold. Can I have 3 more, please?
Yeah, I'll give 3 gold.
Thank you so much. Hey,
Oh.
we really appreciate you all coming in here.
Oh, well, thank you. What do you do for fun around here?
What do you do for fun? No. Work, I guess. I sometimes I read some books. Spend some time with the hubby. Whatever.
Oh, do you have a library around here, or?
Yeah, I think we do. Wait, 1 sec.
What are you, a boy wizard?
I think the town does. Let me double check that.
I was just gonna say his ears perk up from 1 campaign ago. He could still be alive.
Yeah, there's a small one in the town hall just across the street right over there.
It's just like one of those community ones. It says take 1, leave 1. It's just like a glass box.
That building with the clock, that is the town hall, you said?
Yep. Yes, sirree. Hey.
What all is in the town hall?
The town, the hall. I don't know.
The town is in the building? I thought that sounded wrong.
The library. I think. Who works there? Oh God! Apparently, I should just keep my notes up. Vara works there. She's our little clerk. She kind of just takes care of things, whatever needs to get done as far as paperwork, boring stuff like that. But apart from that, that's about it. Some nice art if you like that.
Great, cool. All
Hey,
right.
you know what? I got to get back to work, but shout if you need anything. And plus, I'm sure you guys are just so tired. I could imagine walking from all the way from wherever you came. It's crazy. And she walks away.
Well, we rode horses.
Wait, no, yeah, where the fuck are our horses, y'all?
We should go. We didn't Did you stable the horses? Anyone?
No,
That's true. We need extra room.
I'm gonna go. Yeah, I'm gonna go check and see if there's a stable out by the gates. Maybe. Yeah.
I'll come with you.
Sinrig and Aldous, you get up and head outside. Horses are nowhere in sight. But there is a cart there that's tilted down. Its handles resting on the ground. And that's where we're going to end tonight's session.
We chose poorly.
No, I'm
Goodbye,
so
Bill.
excited.
I don't think we could have.
All right, so that was fun. Did a little few things, but we'll I messed up one two things, but we'll it's fine. It'll be all right. Hey,
Sufficiently creeped out.
hey, well then that's all that matters at the end of the day. I don't care about anything else. Hey, thank you all so much for watching. Thanks for the subs. Thanks for the follows. We appreciate you. We're glad you enjoy it that much. I guess we got to do another Everyone is John at some point.
Yeah.
Hey, but we're gonna keep doing this for a little bit because things are gonna keep getting crazier. If you think this town is crazy, just wait till Empire's Crossing. Oh my lord. Now I could start talking about that. But we got to finish this up first. So, hey, thanks for watching. Stay safe out there. Stay healthy. And as always, don't forget, Sundays are for D&D. Good night.
Good night.